Every time I stream, the dang graphic is wrong. The graphic will be wrong. Watch. Watch, watch. I'm going to hit manage videos. I'm going to look at my live and then, wow, the graphic is correct. Fabulous. Fabulous. It's even got the updated hot takes list in there. Fabulous. Well, isn't that great? All right, all right, all right. Let's play some Final Fantasy VII, and we are taking calls live. Phone number is 202-998-5218. Call in. You want to have a discussion? Bobro says, why does it look like a CRT? Well, because it's emulating a CRT. That's why. That's why it do be like that. Let me let everybody know that I am streaming. Call. We're streaming. Notifications. Add everyone. There we go. All right, let's play the game. Oh my. Notifications? No, don't do that. Okay, yeah, looks good. All right, let's continue. Ooh, I have to turn that down. That is way too loud. I was playing that trying to enjoy the, the sounds of the game, but it would be too loud. Local admin says, 'cause it's sorry. What? What do you mean? What? Let's play. We're playing some Final Fantasy VII. Am I supposed to do this thing? Am I supposed to do this? Sure. Let's check. We've been fighting the Shinra for a long time in this battlefield. Even now, we're still settled in for a long war with them. If you can't and are in a hurry, would you help us fight them? Listen, we don't want to push, but if you got something else to do, why don't you finish that up first? All right, I'll help. Really? Well, then go up and we'll fill you in on the details. Okay. Doing it. We are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to have a discussion with a woke liberal? I also placed my hot takes list in the description. That way I don't have to keep pasting that. If you want to have a discussion about any of those topics, feel free to call in. Now is something I would never anyone would climb up here. Any minute now, this will be a battlefield against the Shinra. You better get down before you get involved. You mean Shinra? Battlefield. We can't overlook that. Shinra, the hell those jackasses doing here? It appears you have... what says say no to digital ID, folks? I actually have a program that uses digital ID. It's VR chat. I'm actually largely in support of it. Yeah, I think it's a good idea, right? So the way that it works for digital ID was that I had to contact, it was like a third party company that would request your driver's license, your facial recognition, very personally identifiable information, all to confirm that you're over 18. And basically it was assured that after that they have gotten the data is deleted once they confirm it that you're over 18, and then they just give you a unique identifier associated, and then that's it. That's all you need. You don't have to submit your ID or anything of that matter from there. You're done. You just have a unique identifier tied to your account, which I'm not against. I mean, right now, in the US, to access like a pornography website, you just have to hit a checkbox that says I'm 18. Like, is that really like a secure way to, like, if you don't want somebody underage, you know? Anyway, it appears you have a problem with the Shinra too. After all, you climbed up here. Why not listen to have us say for a moment? Oh, by all means. Do you know what is at the top of this mountain? Come on, let's get it together. That's the reactor of the Condor. I see you're very perceptive. That's a reactor and a Condor. It seems Shinra doesn't like the idea of having a Condor on top of the reactor. Damn, that's one big bird, but why are they trying to get rid of it with weapons? What's wrong with having a Condor on top of a reactor? Huh? I don't get it. It seems like there's some type of special materia in the reactor above us. Okay. And because the Condors came, the Shinra rushed troops here. The military wants us to get the Condor and all the villagers off this mountain. The Condors are now warming their eggs, which hatch only once every few years. We would like to protect the Condors from being harmed. I'll do it. I'll protect them from the Shinra. What 2118 says, more Islamic terrorists removed 15 Jews, including kids. Outwoke Prime Minister blames the far right. I mean, if you want me to pull up the news record, I mean, we can look that up. But I mean, the far right does have a history of anti-Semitism. Condor's eggs, a real work of nature. We've got to protect the life of the planet. You guys, what are we going to do? Unfortunately, we don't have the ability to fight Shinra ourselves. That's why we have hired soldiers to help us. You sponsor us to help us with your contribution by fighting alongside us. What do you think? Do you want to join us in our fight? Everyone, listen to what I have to say. I can't possibly leave people like this. Let's do whatever we can to help them, all right? If you go that far, what can I say? Well, we'll be able to help us do something and leave it up to us. Hey, welcome to the rescue. What is this? What am I looking at? Z-Raid says, yo. GI99 James says, sup, gang? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome. We're starting up early. I didn't eat. I have a feeling I'm going to regret that. Modesta84 says, what up, yo? Hello. Let's get some rest. Save right there and give it a whatever this is, a shot. Islamic terrorists are now far right? LOL. I mean, if you're like a fundamental religious extremist, you're not far from the far right. Z-Raid says, bro got a 5090 to play FF7. Yo, true. Worth. Y'all would be so mad at my specs. Here, I'll share the specs. That's so funny. Wait, that's so true. I sit there and I got a 5090 to play an emulator. I'll pull up my specs. Hold on. Where is the specs? Where is it? Do I have my computer specs around here somewhere? Oh, you know what? I don't think I have it. Do I have it? I must have deleted it. Got tired of sharing it. Oh, no, I have it right here. Here we go. All right, I'll share it. So these are my computer specs, and this is the game I'm playing. All right. This is what I got. I got a 9950 X3D. I've got 64 gigs of RAM, a 16 terabyte Western Digital Gold, a 2 terabyte M2, an MSI 5090. Also, I could just play Final Fantasy VII. Bobro says, you spent thousands. Yes, I did. Yes, and I sold my computer to my friend. LOL, I'm not surprised. It's funny. Liquefier says, so you're a woke lib? Yep, I sure am. Taking calls, too. You can call in. Phone number, 202-998-5218. I would love to hear you out. I even have a hot takes list. Hold on. Sandwich Monster says, in your dreams? Are you being serious? No, I definitely have that setup. I could show you my system specs. Like it's definitely that. Anyway, let's take a look here. What are we buying? Okay, there's high potions, there's ethers. I don't have that much money, man. I only have a little bit of money. Hello, do your best. We will too. Sandwich Monster says, no, I believe that. Yeah, I have like this thing about myself that I really local admin says, show us your task manager. All right, I'll show you the task manager. All right, here you go. You ready? Excuse me, duties. Pepper. Say hi to Pepper. Oh my God, what is going on with my camera? Never mind. Let me see if I can zoop. Let's say hi to duties. Hi, Pepper. She wants to smush her face. She's showing you. Okay, hold on. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'll share my my task manager. Hold on. Is it gonna show that? Hold on. No. Ah, there it goes. See? I wasn't lying. Hold on. Where's the... Yeah, I'm just going to put it down here, I guess. Here? Sure. Why not there? Yeah, so you can see I got the 62 gigs of RAM. There's the 9950X3D. It's kind of hard to see, but yeah, there it is. 9950X3D. And then I have a GeForce RTX 5090. See? I told you. I wasn't lying. I wasn't like checks out 7%. Yeah. I'm surprised that GPU is currently running at 23%. But then again, I got a bunch of stuff open, so I guess that Bobro says you have lots of RAM. Yeah, I do. I'm very proud of my computer. Everything I do is on the computer, so like I was like, I'm just gonna go for broke because I just, I like it. I only have 10,000 gil. What can I do? Do I have to do this quest? I don't want to do this quest. Is this part of the main story or is it just like optional? I think this is like optional. How do I get Cloud back? You know what? Now that I think about it, I should probably be sure what I'm doing. You should be proud that what it is like to have top of the line specs for a gamer. Thank you. I mean, it won't be soon. One day. All right, let's figure out. While we're waiting for a call, we're just gonna play some Final Fantasy VII, and I don't know. Let's see. So I did Rocket Town. I did this Keystone. I did Temple of the Ancients. Did Did I do the Great Glacier? What is this? No, I did not do the Great Glacier. So is this north past the snowfields? This I did. So then I did I do this? I think I did this. The crater. Yep, I did do this. Escape from Junon. Yep, I did this. Huge materia. Sid takes operation. New party take off on your quest to get 2 huge materia. You can pursue the huge materia at the Corel reactor and Fort Condor in any order, but Barrett seems to be pretty agitated and bent on protecting his hometown at first. If your heart goes out to the big guy and you wish to placate him, pilot the High Wind to the Gold Saucer area and head for Mount Corel. Defeat the Shinra attack squad guarding the reactor and run down the Shinra. Okay, so if your heart goes out, my heart does go out for the big guy. Pilot the High Wind to the Golden Saucer and head to the heart of Mount Corel. Okay. I'm leaving. I'm leaving this place. We are taking calls, by the way, live calls. Anybody can call in. Phone number is 202-998-5218. Call in. You want to have a discussion with a woke liberal? I'm right here. I'll hear you out. I'll listen to you. I'm almost positive that this is a mini game and not part of the main story. So I'm just going to go straight to... Boro says, do not forget to like and subscribe and share if you have some friends and maybe think about becoming a member. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, so there's the ship. All right. So... I gotta go to, where is the, I think over here is where the Golden Saucer was. Yeah, here's the Golden Saucer. And so I think I gotta go up this path to hit up this, I think. All right. My cat is being a little sweetie Petey. All right, let me see. Where am I? This is North Corel. So wait, what did it say exactly? It said, hi there, members. Let's look at that. If your heart goes out to the big guy and you wish to placate him, pilot the High Wind to the Gold Saucer area, head for the Mount Corel via North Corel. Defeat the Shinra attack squad guarding the reactor and run down the Shinra coal train. Let's see. We've got AWOL saying, sup peeps. Hello. Okay. Everyone knows that accident could have been avoided, but no one could have been satisfied until someone takes the blame. Let's see my stage here. What does the kid have to say? There was something glowing in the well over there. If I can get my hands on it, I'm going to sell it and go to the Gold Saucer. Okay. Do I go up this direction? Oh, I think I go this direction. Modesta says, socialists haven't learned from history that it's in its purest form it becomes communism. Cool. It's a good thing I don't argue for socialism. The workers' ownership of the means of production, I do not argue. That is not my argument. I'm a woke liberal, not a socialist. Feel free to call in, though. I do have a hot takes list that is now on the description of my video. And you can open that and see what are the things that I actually believe in. And if there's something that you disagree with, then you could just call in. Rubik's, by the way, do me a favor. Ping me if you think I should clip something. In which case, I will probably listen to you and press my key to clip it. Which way do we go? These monsters aren't strong enough. AWOL says, First Amender, I contract 2 religious people who consider themselves pretty good at debate, and they told me that they'll be in the chat today and they might call in. Cool. Modesta says, trans men are women, trans women are men. I disagree. Trans women are women and trans men are men. Feel free to call in if you disagree with that. All right, so they're dead. It's pretty quick. Cloud had the best stuff. He was equipped with the best stuff. Am I even going the right way? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know which way to go. How do I know where to go in this game? Is there any guide? Does it say anything? Cowcrapper says, hey, folks. Hope everybody is having a good day. I am. I'm having a great day. We're just waiting for a call. By the way, the phone number, if you want to call in and have a debate, phone number is 202-998-5218. I think I saved already. I just looked away for a second, so I assumed, oh, whatever. It's okay. Doesn't hurt to double save. Calcrapper says, you have had many callers today? Not yet. We just started. We maybe AWOL, just browsing the Steam sale and on break from work. Is this the area? What did the guide say? Let's look back at that guide. It says, head to the heart of Mount Corel via North Corel, defeat the Shinra attack squad guarding the reactor, and run down the Shinra coal train. You have 10 minutes to catch up to your pilfered choo-choo and make your way to the engine, stop the runaway locomotive before it demolishes North Corel. You'll be able to continue even if you fail, but success is the only way to acquire the huge materia. In addition, the little kid will give you ultimate materia to save the town. If not, you have to pay 50,000 gil for it. Before you leave, the left shack in the middle terrace in the window wearing a cap. The cat. Is this part of the actual guide? There is nothing indicating that this is what I should be doing. Huge materia to ultimate weapon. Is this part of the game? Wet Fart 18273 says, we are Charlie Kirk. Ew. Did you see my picture that I had of Charlie Kirk supporters? You're going to love this. I made a picture of Charlie Kirk supporters. This is it. What do you think? Do you like it? My favorite part is the part where it has a Turning Point USA armband. I drew it. I drew this myself. I spent the time to draw this. AWOL says, First Amender, I saw your artwork marking Charlie Kirk fans as you just stirring the pot and you just don't talk a lot of shit. What? Well, then, I don't know. Stop wanting to take away rights from like half the population. Stop taking away rights from half the I'm sorry. If you want to subjugate trans people, I'm going to do this. Liquefier. See, look, this is what I mean, right? Liquefier says you look like an oven dodger. See what I mean? My drawing's accurate. This is an accurate drawing. Be mad. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. That's what y'all look like to me. Y'all look like this. I don't know what to tell you, right? I don't know. If you want me to like you, be like a less hateful human being. Sorry. Call in. You want to call in? You disagree with me? Call in. Phone number is 202-998-5218. I'll hear you out. We'll have a nice, polite conversation. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing in this. I don't know if do I talk to somebody? What do I say? What do I do? Wet Fart says, I'm not mad. I'm just saying it's kind of rude. Well, I mean, saying it's disrespectful, it does sound like you're being mad. Like it does. I don't know which way to go. Here, I'll go this direction. And if I get nothing, I'm just going to go the other direction and just be like, fuck it. Calcrapper says, the retcon MAGA tries to spin on Charlie Kirk is really bizarre. I agree. We all know that he was like super hateful. We know, like, let's be honest. We know that he was super hateful for like a really long time. And then all of a sudden, like, he gets killed. And then everybody is just like, everybody goes, oh, he was like a martyr. He was like a champion of free speech. He was such a good man. Like, bro, he wanted to get rid of the Civil Rights Act because it was DEI. Like, I'm sorry. Like I'm not going to be sad for a guy that wanted to take away rights from like half the population because of like his Christian morality. Like somehow I'm supposed to be like, oh, poor guy. Oh, I'm so sad. No. Why would I be sad? I'm sorry. I'm not sad. I don't care. Like, I'm not advocating his death. He didn't deserve to die, but I'm not going to be sad for the guy. I'm sorry. See, that's what you do not understand to a Charlie Kirk person. It's just as offensive as me portraying anyone gay as finger-snapping, lisping nymph wrist stereotypes. Whoa, that picture sounds base. Do it. Do a drawing of that. I would love to see that. It's a Rubik says, anyone else that thinks it's ironic that Charlie Kirk, who advocated for the Second Amendment, saying a few school shootings is worth it, died of gun violence. Oh no, it's super. Yeah, that's really, yeah. That's very, is it coincidental or is it ironic? No, it's ironic. Let's see here. Modesta says, First Amender, can you pull up the definition of woman and argue the definition with your trans theology? Why are you projecting theology? There's no theology. There's no ideology. It's just understanding science. Can you pull up the definition of woman? I use two definitions. It depends on whether or not you're referring to gender and sex. You can say adult human female. That works colloquially, but also, I mean, there's more definitions to a single word. If you're referring to gender, it's an internal sense of female. And if you're referring to sex, it's typically XX chromosomes resulting in large gametes that result in secondary sex characteristics vindicative of female. There you go. That's a woman. Oh, 18. They got to be 18. That's a woman. Let's see here. Rubik says, was his death justified? No. Do I mourn his loss? Also no. Yeah, correct. That's how I feel about it. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm not going to be sad about a guy that lived his entire life arguing his nonsense, and then being super hateful to anybody that didn't think like him. Like I'm supposed to be like upset that he died. I'm not upset. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't be upset. It's not going to happen. Base God Flashy says, when I think of Limpress, I think of JD Vance being led by the nose by his wife on the plane. Also, she wears the pants in the relationship. It's funny. Can I just say, like, within 2 days of Charlie Kirk's death, his wife was already monetizing his death. I was like, you don't need any time to mourn. You don't. She was there on live television getting embraced by JD Vance in a very sensual way. I didn't understand that at all. I mean, I don't even think his wife liked JD Vance, or his wife liked Charlie Kirk. Seriously. Void Critter says the SRY gene can be on the XX chromosome too. Yeah, that's why I had a nice big wide definition to understand what it is to be a woman. Wet Fart says it's sad that he got killed in front of his kids. Sure, but I'm not upset at it. No, I'm not. Why would I be upset at that? Maybe if you were like a better human being, I would be more upset. I'd be like, oh no. Cowcrapper says the Kirk Memorial and the pyro and the rock music was... That's right. That did happen. They treated it like a rock concert. They were all like, everybody, look how sad we are. Cue fireworks, cue rock show, cue, I don't know, some musician. Who played during that? Jesus. Base God Flashy says, conservatives are complaining about how people criticizing Erica Kirk, but she keeps putting herself in the political sphere instead of raising her kids. Her widow status doesn't protect her from criticism. Correct. I agree with that. All right. Chat, I don't know what to do in this game. I got to talk to somebody. Let me get on the airship and like talk to some of the people on, because there is just zero indication as to where I go. Literally none. All right. I think I square, triangle. Did I press triangle? Let's see. Okay. So if I just talk to some people, everything appears calm right now. It's Shinra. So it's time to look for Cloud. I'm worried about him too. I wonder where Cloud is. Or could he already be ... All we have to do is just pilot. They don't have to talk to us. Hey, you, what the hell are you doing? When everyone talks to me, I get all nervous and mess things up. Hey, you, what the hell are you doing? Okay. Talk to Barrett. Whenever I think of Cloud, everything gets all jumbled up. No matter how powerful Shinra or Horjo is, I can't believe they can create humans. But because of them, we know that Meteor is heading toward us. You know, even if I saw him, I don't even have a damn idea what I'd do. Okay, you just signal where you're ready to fly at full speed. There appears to be a small island near the life stream. They said the life stream sometimes suddenly gushes out at the South Island. I remember hearing about that when Seto was a child, but I don't remember much else. I'm sorry. Okay. Maybe that'll help. Maybe. Yeah, but I have to admit, that hug was pretty effing suspect. True. Very true, AWOL. I'm glad that you can at least honestly realize, like, why are you doing that? Why are you monetizing it, like, right away? Void Critter says, oh, yeah, I was adding to another chatter. You are spot on, Amender. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm a very divisive person. That's no secret. How do I... Hold on, Tifa, thank you for a job well done. Your command? Sure. Is that okay? I'm gonna go. Where? Modesta says go to Chocobo Island. There's a Chocobo Island? Do you actually know what to do, Modesta? Do you actually know what to do, or are you just talking out of your ass? Please tell me you're not talking out of your ass. Because I'll believe you if you're not talking out of your ass. All right. How do I press triangle? No. You just signal when you're ready to fly full speed. Okay, I'm ready to fly full speed. How do I get back in the... Oh my God. Amanda, do you agree that most conservative women are feminists that just don't like the current wave of feminism? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I can't get into the inner psychology of people with that like that. But if I had to guess, I would venture if push came to shove, they probably would not like the idea of like, I don't know, just like women being controlled as much as they are. I think they would get depressed. I believe that. I think most women, like back in the 1950s where women were forced to stay at home, or like that they were often at home, they just got like stir crazy and would take like a lot of drugs and alcohol in order to get through the day. And a lot of the times they would just kind of lose their mind, and like lobotomies started becoming like popular. It's not a good time for women, right? Being stuck at home all day. So, I mean, like, just at the end of the day, like, I don't know, maybe just like let women decide what they want to do with their life instead of like force them into the kitchen. I don't think that's a hot take. It shouldn't be a hot take anyway. There's a lot of people that just keep suggesting, no, you got to live tradcon life. I just disagree with that. Dude, where do I go? How do I get back in? Okay, here we go. We are going. Yeah, we're off. Okay. All right, so there's a little island apparently. I don't know where it is, but let's roll around, I guess. Chocobo Island. There's a Chocobo Island, they say. Some sort of island. So this was this area, but I can't get to it because it'll do this. What the hell was that? Yeah, I can't do anything. So I gotta go. There's an island way over here. Modesta says, try to get Knights of the Round and get the Golden Chocobo. Those are some OP moves in the game. But I just want to complete the game. I don't need to be like OP. I just got to beat the game. What are these areas? Is it just a random place? Like it's just here be random island? Appears to be just random island. Let's check another island. First Amender, what do you think of Ben Shapiro? I do not like Ben Shapiro. I think that he has like a very clear conservative viewpoint, and I think he's just like ideologically motivated. Like, I mean, his worldview is consistent, but I also think it doesn't account for like, hey, well, what if I want to live a different life? What is that? Look at that. Look at that. It's pretty. Can I land here? No, I cannot land here. Where do I go? Where do I go? Chat, where do I go? Where do I go, chat? I don't know where to go. The walkthrough is no more help. Calcrapper says, is this FF7? I'm an ancient and mostly PC gamer, so forgive me. Yes, this is in fact Final Fantasy VII. I'm trying to figure out where I need to go. Oh, phone call. You're on the line with First Amender.
Hi.
Hello. What was your name?
My name's Jay.
Jay. All right, Jay, what you want to talk about?
I got a question for you.
Shoot.
What your stream here says debate a woke liberal.
Yep.
Now to me that's a contradiction. But sorry, I didn't hear that.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, sorry, I thought I saw you say something. So I'm curious to know what do you mean by being a woke liberal?
Yeah, like I think I'm aware of what the societal implications that push people down, and I seek to break down barriers like that. That would be what I would consider woke. And I'm a liberal in the sense that I believe in a lot of classical liberal values, freedom of speech, freedom of the press. I believe in there being a limited government, separation of church and state, market forces. I also believe in social safety nets, but that's more of a like more progressive liberal.
So liberal in a in the sense that it's used in American politics.
Yeah.
How do you reconcile the role that capitalism plays in these systems that oppress people with,
I think
with wanting to tear the systems down?
Yeah, I think capitalism has numerous problems. I see it as having been very aggressive towards nations that didn't necessarily want to agree with that. And in which case, like, I'm perfectly in favor of not doing that, not arguing in favor of making life worse for other nations. I believe in building all nations, so that way they can become valuable trading partners, as opposed to just being not only worthless in and of themselves, but worthless in terms of like the overall grand economy. This comes from an air of just compassion towards people, realizing that it's better to have more people that live a higher quality of living than less. And there's also the fact that I think that we should strive to creating world efforts to lift people out of poverty and hunger in the world.
Okay. I mean, I agree with the goal. It's hard to see how I feel like capitalism's been we've tried the experiment, and I would have to say that it's probably created a lot more suffering than it has alleviated.
Well, I'm somewhat in agreement with you. It's kind of a mixed bag, and in which case I argue that we should have social safety nets. I'm very much a proponent of arguing for positive rights to alleviate the problems that exist inherent in capitalism.
Well, I think there are more fundamental problems with capitalism, namely that it's the basic idea of it is that unlimited growth is possible, which it isn't.
Of course not.
We have to live within the confines of the world we live in. So I don't, to me, the whole capitalism thing and whatever, however, wherever you align with it, if you align with it at all, it seems like a dead end to me. I mean, I don't know how.
I mean, I don't see that unlimited growth is possible. I think there's probably like a sustained growth, a sustained top level, more than likely, and figure out how to make it as sustainable as possible.
I wouldn't say that you. I mean, if you disagree with that, which to me is the like kind of the cornerstone of fundamental of capitalism.
What is
It
capitalism to
seems
you?
well, capitalism is at its most basic, organizing your society around capital,
Oh,
like
that's
making
not the way that I
capital
refer to
the
it as capitalism. Capitalism is the
mhm.
private ownership of the means of production. It just means that people can decide to incur a
Yeah, that's what
risk and hire
capital
people,
means.
and
Yeah.
that they are the ones that garner the profits as a result. And I'm not against that. I just think that there needs to be social safety nets for people who are at the bottom so they can live better lives.
Okay. I to me you have I would drop either woke or liberal. I don't know which.
Like what? Woke progressive then?
Uh,
You realize you
I
could be a
wouldn't say woke.
liberal and argue for progressive politics under capitalism, right? Like you can argue for like a European or a Nordic model safety net. It's still
No,
capitalism because it's still the private
I don't
ownership
think
of the
there's
means of
any.
production.
I don't think that being progressive and being a capitalist are compatible.
Why?
Because capitalism is a unsustainable model. You can't have progress.
I told you
Uh,
that I kind of agree with you, but like there's probably like a homeostasis. So it could work. It is possible.
um, oh, well, uh, I don't. I think there's. I'm trying to remember the name of this book that um, it was. I think Marx made this prediction that um, that on an economical level, if you if you are able to privatize and own the means of production, that it inevitably leads to um, where we are now, the insane imbalance of power that we have in our
I
society and in
agree
the
with you.
world
That's why
more
you should
broadly.
have trusts that break up monopolies. We have this kind of system. We just have decided in the 1970s that we were going to eschew that in favor of monetarist theory, and that has shown to be not beneficial for humans.
Mhm.
So, like, I would just say, hey, let's just rev that system back up. We don't have to get rid of capitalism. Capitalism works. It's just it has problems, and there are ways to fix it.
Um, okay. Well, I think our fundamental disagreement is that capitalism works. I don't think it does. I mean, for some meaning of works, yes, but works for like long term for humanity, for the good
Yeah, that's
of
why I
life
would
on the
argue
planet.
for
I don't think so.
Well, that's why I would argue for sustainable efforts. Like obviously we have to pull away from the idea that uh, our economy can run off of non unsustainable fossil fuels. We have to
Hmm.
completely issue ourselves off of that. We have to slowly pull away from that as things get more and more scarce, in my opinion.
So why utilize the tool that got us here?
What?
Why utilize the tool that put us in this situation
It's not like
to
it
get us
doesn't
out of it?
work. It does
How are
work.
you?
It's just you just have social safety nets, and we can have transition over to sustainable energy resources, which we already have the technology to do.
Yes, yeah. I mean, I think we agreed that we can and should do that, but I don't think that we should do it using capitalism.
Okay, what should we use?
Um, anything else. Commerce is fine, but capitalism is
So again, it's just the private ownership of the means of production. That's all it is, right? It's arguing that a person can garner the risk, and then if they have the material conditions necessary to be able to garner that risk, they garner that risk. They could either lose everything or they can gain. They can have a lot to gain, and then workers work under them. They take none of the risk.
I disagree that the workers don't take any of the risk.
In
Many
terms
of
of
them
like
risk their lives.
millions and millions of dollars, as opposed to like quitting your job and finding another job.
Losing
One could
millions of
make an
dollars is not a
argument
risk.
that
Losing your
you're
life
going
is a
to you
risk.
can lose everything if you lose your job. That's true. I agree. But in which case, I argue in favor of unions. I argue that for strong, robust economies, specifically having more social safety nets. So if somebody genuinely can't find any work, they have a way out. So it's not coercive.
Now, how do you imagine this system coming about if the people who own the means of production now, well, they're certainly not going to let go of it very willingly, and also I think there's a kind of a fundamental ugly part of humanity that under a system where people who control and own the means of production and are therefore able to accumulate wealth, the type of person that appeals to, they don't really seem to be very good people. So what is this version of capitalism where the people who own the means of production are
I'm not against, for
somehow
example,
going to go along with that?
I'm not against there being rich people or people who incur a large risk that they don't get a return on that. Do you think that there's a value to incurring risk?
I think that there's some value to it, but I think that in the system of capitalism, it's far out of balance. The people who actually earn the money and do the things are the workers.
I'm not disagreeing with that. But at the same time, I just feel that a person should be able to create businesses if they wanted to. And if they make money doing it, then so be it. They're the one that is incurring the risk. There is an inherent value to risk. They are removing risk from workers in that instance. We can argue this socialism thing all day long. As far as I go with it is I'm perfectly okay with there being unions. I'm perfectly okay with there being worker co-ops. I just think that should be up to individuals' choices to make that decision for themselves.
How are people supposed to make those decisions for themselves when the people who own them?
Nobody owns anybody under capitalism.
Not in a direct way.
No, you don't own anybody. Like even if you have a business, you don't own your employees.
No, of course not. But there is a power imbalance.
I agree. That's why I argue in favor of unions.
Do you think there should be a limit to the reward for the people who you say are taking the risks?
Yes.
What sort of limit should that be?
I don't believe anybody should have a net worth higher of $999,999,999. That's way too much money.
Okay. I would put that at far lower personally, but
what would you put it at?
I mean, I really don't know what anybody would imagine they would do with more than $500 million, 300 million.
Okay, so you're at 300 million. I'm at 999. We're not
But
we're not that far off.
yeah,
But you're not against the idea of like a person getting rich off of a good idea, right?
no.
Okay, cool. Yeah, me neither. And I think a lot of people, you know, like a good example. Have you ever heard of the sriracha guy? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Hmm.
Yeah, this little old Vietnamese guy. You know, we in the United States destabilized their country. Terrible situation. Terrible that the United States did that. But this Vietnamese gentleman, he showed up in California because California was one of the only states that was willing to take in immigrants. California took in this guy, and he immediately sought out to creating a hot sauce called sriracha. And he just basically was selling it in bottles out of like a tub, that like a metal tub that he was selling on the side of the street. It was incredibly successful, and he scaled up production, and now we have the modern international sriracha bottle. Isn't that cool?
I mean, yes, that's you know, I'm glad that the guy makes sriracha. Um, uh, I think it's a bit it's a bit amusing to me that you sort of like yada yada the our involvements in the in Asia
Oh
in the
no, it's
mid 20th
what the
century.
United States has done in terms of destabilizing these regions for our own benefit is horrendous. It may have been
What do you
useful to
think
us in
drove
the
that?
short term, but in the long term, it has caused untold harm and suffering that I don't even think we can accurately measure.
What do you think drove those wars?
You're going to say capitalism?
Oh yeah, of course.
I agree with you. But I don't argue in favor of using capitalism as a justification for imperialism. I would argue a form of ethical capitalism.
I don't know that I would call it like the capitalism that we're narrowing down to. I don't know that I would call it capitalism anymore.
So capitalism and social safety nets would not be called capitalism. What would it be called?
I mean, well, I'm sure that the two of us have different utopias in our heads, but uh, if we have capitalism without imperialism and with enough redistribution of wealth uh, to to effectively lift everyone out of poverty, then that's watered down socialism.
That's watered down social. You would call it socialism. Well, but here's the problem, right? The difference is that I'm perfectly okay with the private ownership of the means of production with social safety nets. If you call that watered down socialism, then so be it. We are in agreement with one another.
It's something. It's kind of a broken capitalism and a broken socialism. But
a synthesis, if you will.
Right. Which
See what I did there?
I could could potentially work, but I don't know. I don't yeah, I think for me, I'm out on the capitalism thing. I don't think it's really I mean, I think that commerce could work in a saner way.
I agree. I mean, the Nordic model has already figured it out.
Well, that's still capitalism, but
yeah.
I mean, the unmentionable thing about the Nordic countries is that all of that money comes from oil. Like
well, actually, it comes from the East India Company. That's what's to blame, really. The mercantilism of the East India Company was horrendous. Shouldn't happen.
Oh yes,
I think you harm society. Think about it this way, right? Imagine that I stole from a person and then they end up becoming homeless and I'm rich. And then there's a farmer's market, and then I see the farmer's market and all the nice things, but then there's like a bunch of homeless people everywhere. And one of the homeless people is the guy I stole from a long time ago. They're not a economic player. They can't help the other farmers markets, and they can't help me either. So any economic transaction that would have happened with the homeless guy is not there, or any economic transaction that the homeless guy would have done is also not there. It's a huge opportunity cost lost. And so in my opinion, I think, hey, build up people, don't take their stuff, build up societies so that way they can become economic players as well. And that would lift people up out of poverty and would benefit us as a nation as well. I believe that.
Who's talking about taking anything?
Well, we in the U.S., I mean, we've just destroyed so many different countries in South America. In terms of the 1800s, most of the West had just destroyed a majority of African countries. I would say 100% we need to help out these nations so that way not only they can help themselves, but they can help others.
Do you think that they would have any reason to trust us?
No. I'm just going to be honest with you. No, we would have to be very careful about how we handle it. Yeah. But yes, you are correct. They would have zero reason to trust us. We have screwed them over so many times. But again, I argue a form of ethical capitalism that I think this is legitimately possible. There is enough materials for everybody on planet Earth, and we can get ourselves to a sustainable level.
Well, I hope we can.
Yeah.
I mean, I personally think we're kind of cooked. I don't think there's any coming back from, what we've gotten ourselves into. But
you're probably right, but I can only hope.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, it's an interesting and to me odd combination of words, but
good talk, Jay.
Yeah, likewise.
You have a good day.
You too. Enjoy Final Fantasy there.
Yeah, I haven't beaten it. All right, we're getting another call. Here we go. You're on the line with First Amender.
Hey, yo, you that racist, belligerent cracker who's been super racist. Fuck you, I hate racists.
All right, dude. We are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. All right, so I'm looking at this other tutorial, and it's telling me the same thing, that I need to find this large materia. By the way, I should just point out, there is no indication that I should be doing this. You're on the line with First Amender.
Hello, how are you doing?
Hello.
So what topic do you want to debate?
Can I ask your name?
Fredrick.
Fredrick.
Yeah.
All right, Fredrick, what you want to talk about?
We could talk about freedom of speech right abuses in the UK.
Okay.
Yeah, they're jailing people. They're making 30 arrests a day for quote-unquote offensive social media posts.
And
it's a big violation of the First Amendment rights violation. Well, they don't have the First Amendment rights, but does the UK guarantee freedom of speech?
I don't think so. No.
Okay, cool. Well, I feel bad for them. And the reason I think America is the greatest country on earth is we have these rights enshrined in our Constitution.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask, who did you vote for?
Did I vote for? I voted for Jill Stein.
For who? Jill Stein?
No, not Jill Stein. I hate her. I voted for Donald Trump.
Donald Trump. Okay. So were you upset when Donald Trump had told the FCC that they should take down, who was that political talk show host?
No, I don't think I was upset about it. And honestly, my favorite president of all time is probably it's a tie between Bill Clinton and George Bush Jr., like George Bush the younger one.
Sorry, it was Jimmy Kimmel being pulled off the air. So hold on, you sounded like that you were in favor of free speech, but now when it comes to Jimmy Kimmel, you seem to be perfectly okay with taking down Jimmy Kimmel. Why is that?
No, I don't like Jimmy Kimmel because he's white.
Are you being a real person? Like, come on, man, I'm looking for a legitimate call.
Yes, this is legit.
You're saying that you don't like Jimmy Kimmel because he's white?
Yes, he's a white glove.
So you don't really give a crap about freedom of speech then?
No, I don't. Listen, my favorite president is Bill Clinton for a reason, because he could get stuff done, okay? Just like he did Monica Lewinsky in the White House.
All right, did you want to talk about freedom of speech still, or did you want to talk about something else?
Yeah, we can talk about freedom of speech, and my freedom of speech
Okay, well,
is telling you to
Jimmy
shut the
Kimmel
fuck
was
up
taken
and
off air over the Charlie Kirk comments. Okay, he just left. Troll call. Okay. We're taking calls, chat. Phone number is 202-998-5218. If you're new here, consider a subscribe. I'm a very, very small YouTube channel, and any amount of subscriptions is huge for me. It really is, believe it or not. If you like listening to progressive politics and me or us taking down right-wingers and their fascist nonsense, hit that subscribe. I want to hear, I would love to see it. Anyway, let's take a look here. Okay, so we have, all right, let me pull up Chrome. So this game is also telling me I should go after the huge materia. So I'm assuming this is an actual thing that I got to do, but I'm not even aware that it's a fucking thing that I got to do, but I guess we're going to go do because this is also telling us what to do. All right. So items, contain materia, curse ring, elixir. Oh, phone number. You're on the line with First Amender.
Hey, how you doing?
Hello. What you want to talk about? Now, can I get your name?
My name's Andy. I just wanted to say, doing what you're doing here on YouTube, I think this is a really good idea, having a call in. That was kind of cool.
Appreciate it. I really appreciate it. What did you want to talk about?
Oh, I just wanted to give you props, man. So I appreciate it. What's any problems tonight to speak on?
So I actually have a hot takes list, which you can see in the description section. And it's got, I don't know, roughly 90 hot takes or so. If there's anything that you disagree with, I'm more than happy to have a discussion with you about it.
Right on. Take a look. How old are you? Can I ask?
36.
36.
36, yes.
I see. And you've always been a leftist?
No.
Or a liberal, or how would you define your political?
I started out as a Republican, and I switched to becoming a libertarian, and now I'm just a Democrat.
I see.
Progressive.
And what do you mean by just Democrat? I mean, like,
progressive.
Doesn't say much about your ideology.
Very progressive, very woke.
Okay. And then what leads you to that determination?
Reading.
Like, how did you come to that conclusion?
I kept reading.
Such as, like, what do you mean?
Well, it depends. I mean, I've read economics. I've read lots of philosophy. I've read religious books such as the Bible, the Quran, the Bhagavad Gita. I've read Ayn Rand. I've read Mises, Rothbard. I've read Hitler's Mein Kampf. I've read Kropotkin's, what was it, Bread one, whatever book that was. I have read a book recently on the Koch brothers. I'm currently going through a book regarding the, lots and lots of Bob Woodward books. Yeah.
So tell me how that culminated to you becoming progressive, woke, you said.
Yeah, I mean, like, it started off as when I was a libertarian, I believed that, individuals should just be kind of left alone, provided that they're not hurting anything. I wanted there to be a police state or a police. I wanted there to be courts to establish contract law, and I wanted to be the firemen. And outside of that, I didn't really want any government. Everything could be done privately. But as you get older, you start to realize, okay, well, what if, you can't take care of yourself? Well, if you can't take care of yourself, I don't think that just general charity is going to take care of that. You've got millions of Americans that are, they're quite enfeebled. And some of them manage to save enough money, but not all of them manage to save enough money. Some might argue, well, that's their fault. But I don't see that they're to be a valuable economic player if they're just kind of destitute and really broke and poor. I would rather them have the material conditions necessary, the money necessary to create an induced demand, which in turn spurs up businesses and it prevents them from being homeless. It's just it, and then I started realizing that what I really care of.
Homeless before? How were they not homeless before though? Before like
they were
Social Security.
There were tons of homeless old people prior to Social Security. That's in fact the reason why Social Security was created.
In Christian communities.
Yes.
There was tons of homeless people, old people. That's interesting. I mean, I always thought like mainly the elder, like the grandparents would eventually kind of like come back to the home.
Mind you, that's just like one instance, right? Like I can look at things like food stamps. I can look at how building codes work and whether or not that we should have construction companies be the ones that say, well, if they want to be competitive in the market, they better provide a good product. But the problem is that there are going to be some that are not going to do that, in which case it would result in the death of many people. Due to people's just neglect.
Right. I mean, we can get into the minutiae, I guess.
You'll find hardly any libertarian argue against traffic laws, for example.
In the home, though, I thought was fairly valid and not really something we had to pivot from, but that's all right. Yeah, I understand. Like there's lots of things like that makes people do whatever they're doing. Of course, I'm not really seeing a whole lot of much productive from today's progressivism, I guess, and like the wokeism, it just seems to not gone exactly. I think like the cultural issues, I guess, are probably a bit of
what cultural issues?
Just the main one.
I believe in the right of life, liberty, property, and pursuit of happiness amongst all individuals, which includes LGBTQ people. Currently in the United States, we have laws being erected specifically to discriminate against LGBTQ individuals, and more to come as this Trump presidency continues. And I find it as a reduction of overall fundamental liberties that are generally assumed in the United States.
That sounds like a really long talking point you memorized.
Nope.
I mean, it does. It sounds really canned, But I mean, I'm sure you do these debates all the time.
I'm saying that this is what I believe. I believe this.
Right. I got you. It sounds really canned is all I'm saying.
Okay.
But doing these debates, I'm sure, I mean, you do this quite often, right? I mean, you debate a lot of people.
Sure do. All the time.
This is your shtick. This is what you got, right?
Well, I mean,
I understand. I respect that.
I have a main job. I'm a systems administrator.
Oh.
I have a house.
Okay.
My bills are paid.
I wasn't like talking down about that. I'm just saying, like, I mean, that's cool, man. That's what you mainly do a lot of. So.
Yep.
That's awesome. Just kind of a side gig, I guess. So, yeah, I think like, I mean, the main topics, like people are out there in the streets, like protesting, like even both ways, I guess, like is of course the abortion and trans and stuff like that. I'm sure, right?
Like
been
what?
Going on for a while.
What about like the No Kings protest? Is that what you're referring to?
Well, there's been protests going on, seems like for the last 10 years, like constantly, right? Or not? Does that just me?
I mean, there's protests. I mean, it's not like the 1960s protests, right? Like, I would say it was probably much more active. But I like the No Kings protest. I like the BLM protests, save for the property damage. I'm not in favor of property damage.
That's smart to say, yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
I just believe in freedom for everybody, right? And that includes all people.
Well, the freedom's good. I mean, I agree with that. Of course, we're not free to go around murdering, of course. I mean, but there's constraints.
Okay, well, I mean, take for example, do you think that gay people should be able to get married, for example? That's a cultural issue.
I agree. Yeah. I don't like. I think marriage. I thought is a religious institute, right? Like Christian marriage. You're talking about?
Yeah, and there's lots of sects of different, like religious sects. So, what's wrong with getting married? And also, if I'm not mistaken, marriage is actually it's a state thing, but I mean, it's inspired from religious doctrine.
Well, when I hear the word marriage, I instantly believe like the religious institution. I thought that's like you said, the basis of it. Of course, there's like what I guess the state grants a union, right? Or how, I don't know what they word it as or what.
Yeah, no, I don't want to do any of that discrimination stuff where we have like, oh, you get to have a union. I'd rather just give them marriage.
Well, let's get into
I mean, are you in favor of gay people being able to get married?
I think they should be doing a civil union has the same benefits.
Why are you excluding them?
I'm excluding them from Christian marriage.
Hold on. There are Christians that believe in LGBTQ rights. So you can't just say, oh, well, I believe in the Christian thing. There's lots of different sects. So you can be a Christian and still get married as a gay person.
Hold on. I'm not going with different sects. I'm just going with
You're going with your sect, but that's okay. No one's asking you to get married to another man. I'm saying, I'm asking you simply, can other people get married? And you're saying, no, they have to get a union.
No, not like with Christian. That's not.
There are Christian sects that accept LGBTQ people.
Well, that wouldn't be
perfectly happy to marry gay people. So what's wrong with that?
That's not conducive to Christianity, like the Christian religion.
No true Scotsman fallacy. Do you know what a no true Scotsman fallacy is?
I do, and
that there's not a real Christian, right? Because they believe in the whole gay marriage thing.
If that's how you want to word it, and that's where direction you want to go.
I mean, Muslims do this as well, right? Whenever I bring up this kind of stuff, like differences in Islam, they'll say, oh, well, they're not a real Muslim, but then at the same time also say that they're the fastest growing religion. It's really, really common among Christians as well to sit there and say, oh, look how fast we're growing, but also we're going to exclude this whole community. So rather than just hiding behind a no true Scotsman fallacy, there are sects that while you disagree with them, they consider themselves to be Christian.
I'm coming right out.
Can they get married?
It's fine. What? You can use that as a fallacy if you want to.
There are sects that disagree with you, and they do in fact want to get married. I'm asking you, can they get married? Can the government legally discriminate against gay people to say you are not allowed to get married? You have to have a civil union, no marriage.
They can have their union with the government. I don't care what the government's doing.
You're not answering the question. I don't know how clearer I can say it with you. Right wingers do this all the time, where I say a very clear question and then they do not answer the question at all. They obfuscate. They move off to the left. They try to say something else. I'm not asking.
We were the worst people in the world.
I didn't ask you about that. What I'm saying is you have a Christian sect. Stop.
You did say that.
You have a Christian sect that say that gay people can get married. They're saying that it's perfectly acceptable in their church.
Yeah.
I don't care if you don't consider them to be Christian. Can they get married?
That's fine. Not with Christianity.
All right. Well, then you're a fucking asshole that wants to take away rights from people. You suck.
I mean, if that's how you want to look at it.
And you want to use, by the way, you want to use because the only way that you can actually get your way, the only way that you can get your way is that you have to use government. You have to use government to discriminate against people simply for the fact of being gay. And I'm in favor of the freedom thing. You're not in favor of the freedom thing. You're in favor of the control thing because it's not really a true Scotsman. And with that, we're going to move on to our next caller. It was nice talking to you.
All right, man. You have a good one.
What a douchebag, Daniel. How you doing, Daniel? Can you hear me? Daniel. We're getting another phone call. You're on the line with First Amender.
Like no swearing. Yeah, I love fucking kids.
All right. Tube Flex Media says, can you debate without being condescending or name calling? No. By the way, if you like how I just owned that guy about gay marriage, because really at the end of the day, it's all about control. It's about how they say, oh, well, they're not really a Christian if they want to accept gay people. If anything, they would actually be more Christian than the people that don't accept gay people. Anyway, let's see. We got another phone call. You're on the line with First Amender.
Una question, por favor. Do you hate the
hold on. Can I get your name?
Juan.
Juan? Okay, Juan, what you want to talk about?
Your racial hatred towards Hispanics.
I can't hear you. You have to speak up.
I want to talk about your racial hatred towards Hispanics.
My racial hatred towards Hispanics?
See?
Okay. I don't have any racial hatred towards Hispanics.
Then why are you saying slurs?
Slurs? What slurs am I saying?
You keep slurring your words. Slurs. You're like...
do you have anything that you actually want to talk about, or you just want to waste my time?
Sí, I want to talk about ICE.
Okay. Yo voy a hacer una pregunta. ¿Tú puedes hablar en castellano conmigo o no?
No. Ve a la chingada, motherfucker.
You're on the line with First Amender.
Hey, how you doing? Name's Jake. How you doing?
Hold on, give me a second.
Yep.
All right, Jake, what you want to talk about?
Well, I was curious what your take on the whole trans athletes in either men's or women's sports is.
Yeah, I believe in trans athletes being in sports. I believe that it's okay for trans women to be in women's sports. Trans men to be in men's sports. Yeah.
So why do you think it's okay?
So at first I was kind of against it. But as I had done more and more research, one of the most cited people who had won a single race was Leah Thomas. The part that they neglect is the fact that Leah Thomas had lost in many of the other races, coming in fifth in one, I mean, is one of the highest, and much, much lower in others, as in biological women were capable of beating Leah Thomas at swimming. I don't see like how trans people, out of the millions of people that are showing up to compete, the coming down to like what, sub 500 people, are somehow taking away people out of sports. That's number one. The next thing I want to mention that is important to note is the fact that women in sports show that there are in fact women that have, say, excess testosterone. They are effectively performance enhancing, yet are still females. They have a vagina. One good example of this is a person by the name of Caster Semenya. I can show this on stream for others to see. But this person 100% is a female. They have a vagina, albeit they look very, very muscular, very manly. And the reason why is because they are born with a rare congenital condition that results in their ovaries being testicles, meaning their entire life they basically have a man body, save for the vagina. They do have a vagina, by the way. They just happen to have testicles where there were ovaries. This person absolutely crushed in running competitions. But yet Semenya is allowed to compete. And I know, like, I think roughly in 2016, 2017, she was made to say, you are not allowed to compete because you have too much testosterone. You have to reduce your testosterone and make your body into something that you don't want. We don't penalize people like Shaq for being too big. We do not penalize people like, Michael Phelps for having literal webbed feet. Why would I want to be discriminatory towards Caster Semenya because of having a genetic condition that enables them to be more performative? This isn't different in any other sport. And so that would be how I would feel regarding trans women in sports. Does it make sense? Hello? Hello?
Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally muted myself. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. And that the first point you made about Thomas, I'm sorry. Not Leah Thompson, the actor, but Leah Thomas. The cherry picking of the facts, you know, where it's like, okay, here's one instance, we're going to paint that and blow it up to be like, this is what this means. I think that's unfair, especially considering what you said about how, like, okay, she does a lot better a lot of other races. I understand that. I think what I'm saying is, or what I'm asking, I guess, is what, if that's the case, what do you think should take place in terms of men's and women's sports? Do you think they should just go away? Do you think there's a purpose for them?
I think you can have a separation in men and in women's sports. It would just include trans women in the women's sports, provided that there is likely a check to ensure that they are going through proper HRT procedures to match that of women.
So what do you think the key difference between a man and a woman from each of those teams should be? Like a microcosm of each team? Like why do you think there should be a separation, and what separates them?
Well, women they tend to be weaker. That's true. They do.
Okay. So my next question would be, if there was a, say, this is just a hypothetical, I don't know if this has ever happened, but it could, is my point. If there was a trans woman, say, built like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, a high schooler on a all-girls swim team or any team, do you think that there would be an advantage over the rest of the teammates? And do you think that they would have a right to feel like the competition was unfair?
Yes. That's why I argue for 2 years of hormone therapy. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson can't maintain their giant muscles with feminizing hormone therapy. It's not possible. They will lose all of their muscles within those 2 years. 100%.
But we're talking about, like, I'm not even sure how tall he is, 6'3", whatever. There
are 6'3" women in biological women. Like, what's this point?
My point is,
do we ban the tallest basketball players?
I think
because they're too tall.
No, 2 years of
we don't do that.
Therapy aren't going. 2 years of hormone therapy aren't going to reduce a person the mass of The Rock into that of a
you'd be surprised what 2 years of HRT does.
Can you give me any examples of what 2 years of HRT has done to someone?
Sure.
Say as big as Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
I don't know if I can find anybody as big as Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
So how can you tell me that somebody's as big as
Dwayne The Rock Johnson's a pretty big guy.
So you're saying,
but here's what 2 years of HRT will do to you. Yep, it's pretty feminizing.
Well, I can't really see because
it's about 12 seconds behind if you're watching my stream and have it muted.
Oh, I see. Okay, so the picture I'm looking at is of somebody that probably isn't even a quarter of the size of Dwayne The Rock Johnson originally.
I mean, to be fair, right? Dwayne The Rock Johnson is taking tons and tons of steroids. He couldn't even compete in the men's division if he wanted. He would have to stop taking steroids entirely, in which case he would get a lot smaller. Secondly, you can't take excess testosterone, which he is also doing, in order to enable him to be that big. He would be even smaller as a result of that. And I believe if you took 2 years of hormone replacement therapy, he would get even smaller.
So you're telling me that if you took 2 years of HRT Dwayne The Rock Johnson and pit him up against the average high school girl, that would be...
Well, why is Dwayne The Rock Johnson competing with high school girls?
I'm not saying Dwayne The Rock Johnson specifically. I'm saying somebody...
Dwayne The Rock Johnson's not a high schooler.
Okay, well...
So you would never go to high school and fight high school girls. You're just trying to hyperbolize something that it's not.
No,
also, FYI, I want to point
Dwayne
out that you're talking about roughly 500 people who are trans in professional sports. 500 people out of several million professional sports athletes, and you're going to exclude 500 people.
I don't care if there was only one. I'm saying, and you just said...
What do you mean you don't care there's only one? Why do you not care about that?
That's not what I said. At the beginning of my argument, I said...
And I'm showing you...
You keep talking over me when you think...
That's correct. And I'm showing you what 2 years of HRT does to you. And we already acknowledged that there exist women that naturally have more testosterone. You agree with that, right?
Go back.
Can women who have naturally more testosterone compete?
Yes.
Okay. So why can't trans women compete?
I'm saying a trans woman, per se, who is the size of Dwayne The Rock Johnson. You said
they couldn't physically be the size of Dwayne The Rock Johnson and compete. It's physically impossible.
So you're
basically asking a pool to not be wet. Like it's not physically possible. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you?
What's not physically possible about Dwayne The Rock Johnson?
In order to be that big, you need a lot of hormones in order to perform that, to be that large. If you are taking feminizing hormone replacement therapy, you cannot maintain those muscles. Why do you think my muscles are so little? I've been going to the gym for 4 or 5 years. This is all I got to show for it. Why? It's because I don't have that much testosterone. Chemically speaking, I have less testosterone. Okay? So this is not different for Dwayne The Rock Johnson. If Dwayne The Rock Johnson suddenly decided that I'm going to stop taking all of my steroids and all of my male growth hormone, I'm going to instead take feminizing therapy for the next 2 years, he would get smaller, a lot smaller. Right?
I didn't say.
Wouldn't you agree with that?
But you seem to think he would be like anorexic or something. That's the picture you're trying to paint. Is like
no, I'm not trying to paint that.
What he would be.
You've already agreed that there are muscular women that have excess testosterone, and I think likely Dwayne The Rock Johnson would look similar to that. That's what I think. What it would look like.
You think?
Yeah, I
Dwayne
think
The Rock
so.
Johnson.
Yeah.
Without you think so?
Yeah.
Or do you know beyond a reasonable doubt?
I think it's likely. I think it's very likely.
Do you think it's likely because that supports your argument, or do you think that's likely because it's likely?
I mean, anytime I show a trans female performer, their muscle degrades, their times degrade, their strength degrades. All of those things degrade.
On the screen, the example you
I
brought
mean, I
up
can
on
bring
the
up lots
screen-
of examples. There's tons of instances of what 2 years of HRT does to you. It's wild what it'll
So
do.
you're gonna bring up a better
Here's another
example
one. Here, I'll
after
give you another one.
realize the first one is terrible.
No, I'm just giving more examples. The first one was fine. This is also another example.
No, the first one showed a
See?
guy who before the HRT looked like you, basically.
He looked big, actually. He looked kind of big. Should I get like a guy who's like super muscly?
Get the biggest fucking guy
All right,
you can.
Let's take a look. The biggest guy that I can find. Let's see if I can find it.
2 years HRT.
I'm looking. Hold on. Give me a sec. You're
Yep,
going to have to give me a
scour
moment.
That internet.
That's actually fucking
All
wild.
right.
Holy shit.
And it can't be AI. It can't be something you come up with.
This is on
ChatGPT.
trans timelines. But you can see I don't know if this is the biggest guy that I can find, but this is a pretty big looking guy. Here, I'll give it to you right here. Look at that. Isn't that wild,
Right,
chat? Look at that shit. That is wild. We got to admit, that's wild. Look at this. They look like two
Okay,
completely different people.
I can't see the picture, but
Yeah. Just give
I'm
it
just
12
gonna
seconds.
say-
Just hit
I'm
the
just gonna say
the live.
confirmed AI.
So anything I show you is just going to be AI, right?
No, I'm kidding. No.
Okay.
Obviously not. I'm not that much of a.
Okay. Well, you'd be
Whatever-
surprised. The
whatever
kind
you
of people
think
that
I
I
am.
talk to, it's
Yeah, There's a
wild.
lot of stupidos on here. All right, so you're gonna tell me that 2 years, The Rock on HRT would look something like that.
Well, I'll give you another one. I don't think he'd look that skinny. I don't
How
think
is
he'd look that
even,
skinny.
Like,
I don't believe he would look
That-
that skinny.
that's insane.
But I can look. Let me see if we can find some others. I can see if I can find other really strong people that decided to transition. Let's look.
And
Hold on.
I never said this high schooler who was the size of Dwayne The Rock Johnson would be on anything. I just said he was that size. And you're like, well, he would have to be on steroid. Not necessarily.
Well, in order to be as big as Dwayne The Rock Johnson is, he is for sure on steroids. He's juicing like
For
crazy. There's
Dwayne,
no way you
sure,
can get
but-
muscles like that without juicing. It's not happening. There's nothing that you will be able to do. Nutrition, how much you're lifting every single day. There is
I'm
nothing
not
that you will be
disagreeing.
able to do to get muscles that big. It will never be that big. Ever. Not naturally. Anyway.
Okay, but that is besides my hypothetical. I'm saying there's a dude who got that big without. And you're saying, okay, that's impossible. I
Ah,
don't
this one's wild. Look at this one here.
I don't care really if it's impossible. What I'm saying is
Here's
that's
another one.
the hypothetical.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this crap. Hold on. In that wild, chat. Also, one on the right. She's gorgeous. She looks great. Just FYI.
Second question: would you have sex with a trans woman?
Doesn't bother me. I'm bi, so it doesn't bother me. I'm not the one to ask. I'm bi. I'm not the
That's
one to
fair.
ask. It's not something I look for, really.
That's
It's
about the best defense
you know, if I
you can
vibe
have.
with somebody, that's good enough for me. You know?
Second question. I mean, third question. No, I don't have a third question. All right, I'm waiting for this picture. Okay, we're getting more into the territory of Dwayne The Rock Johnson. But what if I told you that man on the left is a confirmed 5 foot?
I'm sorry, repeat that. Give me a second. I'm having an issue with Discord. Just give me a quick moment. Sorry. Just pause for a second. Just give me a quick moment. Discord has this weird glitch that when you start a stage, for whatever reason, it doesn't pick up your mic, and it only works if you like close Discord and reopen it. It's so weird. All right, so I'm going to request to speak to Daniel here. All right, here we go.
Hello.
All right, Daniel, you can hear me okay?
Yes. No.
Okay, of course. All right, sorry about that. All right, anyway, let's
No
continue.
worries.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. What if I told you that the man?
Anyway,
on the
you see
left
this
is
woman?
Can you hear me?
Holy crap! I'm saying, do you see him in the screen? It's been over 12
Oh, I
seconds.
see him. Yeah, no, I see him.
Look at that. That's amazing. Isn't it amazing what
So-
2 years of HRT does?
Right. The guy on the left, 5'2".
How did you get that?
Are you
And
really
what does this? And what does that matter?
Are you really gonna take me to task on that?
I have no idea how you got to that.
I think the burden of proof is on you. How
Is
tall
it?
is that man?
It's your claim. I don't think that's how that works. I have no idea how tall they are.
The evidence. You brought up the
I
evidence.
brought
now.
up
Frame
what
it
2 years
correctly.
of HRT looks like. Their height
I
has
didn't-
no
I didn't-
relevance
I didn't
to
bring up the
to
picture.
whether or not that
Well,
2 years of HRT is
It
effective.
does
I think it
when
is.
we're it does when you're comparing it to the Rock.
Why don't you actually give me an actual argument? A real argument.
How is this not real?
You haven't made an argument. You haven't addressed
believe in
any
that-
of my
do you
rebuttals. I was
believe-
saying earlier, I was telling you.
Okay, what's the one
that-
rebuttal you could
that-
choose that
Well, I was
would
telling you
rebut?
earlier that there are women, biological women, that have excess testosterone and have all the advantages of that of a trans woman, assuming, of course, that the trans woman still has a good deal of testosterone and therefore would have an advantage. But even assuming that they didn't
Right.
have that advantage and they have likely a greater bone density and greater musculature, even with HRT, that still would be the same advantage that somebody that has a biological woman with excess testosterone. So,
And I
but
agree
you
with
were
all that.
perfectly
There's nothing to
okay with
rebut.
that woman. You were perfectly okay with that woman competing. But when it comes to the trans woman, they can't compete because reasons. I don't know.
No. I didn't say that.
I just
didn't
want
say
to.
that
I
at
want to
all.
hear.
You're
Yeah,
putting
I'm asking. What
words
is your
into my
argument
mouth.
against that?
No, you're telling. You just said something that didn't happen.
No, I'm asking. What is your argument against my claim?
What are you saying your claim is? Because there's like
Holy crap!
bunch.
I already just explained my claim. I've said it twice. Are you not
you
listening
said
now?
two different things. Oh, I'm listening fine, buddy. You're not explaining well.
All right, one more time. If there is
Loud
a
for the back.
woman, are you listening?
Yes, Daddy. Go ahead.
If there is a woman that naturally has excess testosterone, she can still compete. That means she likely has a greater bone density. She likely has a greater musculature compared to other biological women. But you are perfectly okay with them competing. When it comes to trans women, however, who would have the same advantage as this other biological woman, they are not allowed to compete. Why?
But what if a girl just doesn't want to see a big, beautiful cock swinging around in the locker room?
Why can't he argue the question? Why are you bringing up some stupid hyperbole that nobody cares about?
You're completely avoiding the Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson thing.
I answered and was willing. It was working within whatever fucking paradigm that you provided. And
All right,
you
just
have
for-
no
just for-
rebuttal to what I had just said. You have to then reverse and pivot to something else completely unrelated. Try again.
All right, just for old time's sake, because we have some history now, repeat the question.
All right, we're done. Come on, man. It's the third time. We're done. You're not
You're
listening.
going to back off.
Yeah, you're not
You've been
listening. You gotta listen.
defeated!
All right, good
You
talk.
give up.
Good talk, Jake. Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye, buddy.
Holy crap. Daniel, these people
Is
people are
tonight
deficient.
the night where like transphobes are calling.
Yeah, well, let's see. We got more callers. Come on in. Call in. Phone number is 202-998-5218. If you disagree with what I have to say, I'm more than happy to hear you out. I mean, I've thought this through pretty heavily. So if you have something that maybe I'm not understanding, women in sports, let me see. I'm just writing down times and all that. And if you like what I have to say, consider a subscribe. I'm a very small YouTuber, and any amount of subscription is absolutely gigantic for me. I couldn't thank you more. And a subscription, it costs you nothing. It costs you $0, Daniel. Did you know it costs $0 to hit that subscription button?
That's what I heard too.
It is just $0.
It's literally free. Yeah.
Free. You just
like
hit the
they're giving
subscribe.
up this thing for free, which is
you
crazy.
Know, now, if you feel like throwing your money at me, you could become a member, in which case you get access to some or movies or videos earlier. But other than that, you know, you just got to hit the subscribe, and that's it. You know, it gets us one step closer to 1K subs. Let me see here. So we have Zero Gravity says this clearly watches his wife or girlfriend fuck other dudes. Too bad, because I have a boyfriend. And no, I don't do that. Secondly, you know, it's really common, Daniel, that transphobes, you'll find that Pornhub has released some statistics on what is the most prevalent porn that right wingers like to watch, specifically Bible Belt counties. They find out overwhelmingly it's trans porn. So they're sitting there, they're on the streets.
Like when, you know, when like the CPAC, you know, like whatever it is, like the Republican congressional whatever. Right, whenever that happens in whatever city it happens, like Grindr.
Oh yeah, they crash Grindr. Yeah, they can't get enough of it. They can't get enough of it. They can't. They absolutely adore trans women until, of course, that it comes to protecting their rights. All right, here we go. You're on the line with First Amender.
Hey, bud, can you hear me good?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's your name?
Jerry.
Jerry. All right, Jerry, what you want to talk about?
Yeah, man, I'm not calling in to be mean or hateful or nothing like that. You know, I understand your position. I've watched quite a few of your debates with Jake and all of them.
Jake the Rattlesnake, yep. The Crucible Crew, Chuds.
Oh yeah, I've watched quite a few of those. And I'll just tell you right off the bat, I'm not a big debater. I'm a normal everyday family guy. Like I said, I understand your position. I do get it. But what I don't understand, if correct me if I'm wrong, you're 35, correct?
36.
36. So you were basic. I'll be 36 in May.
Heck yeah.
So we come from basically the same generation.
Yeah, heck yeah. I love Dexter's Lab. Did you love Dexter's Lab? I loved Dexter's Lab. Sorry.
I wasn't huge in the cartoons or anything. I'm nothing against anybody that is or was. I was always a hands-on outside, be in the mud, playing.
Oh, I did that too.
Everything outside.
I did a lot of that too.
Well, I guess my main contention is back in the 90s growing up as a kid, all the stuff you hear now, I'm not going to say didn't exist, but what I would say is it was in different terminology. Mm-hmm. It was not spoke about in the same way that it is now. And the whole trans debate, all that stuff is a very, very hot topic, and a lot of heated discussions are, surround it, and a lot of people are very passionate about it, and I get that you are. But I guess the point that I would try to make is these same people that are so prominent on the internet now, or that are trying to make themselves so known now, these people existed in the 90s, but one, it was under a different name, and two, it wasn't as politicized, one, and two, it wasn't as such a public thing. If you was a man and you dressed like, well, I wanted to be take on the identity of a woman, people did that, but nobody spoke of it. Nobody really paid it any attention, because you might see somebody walking down the street, they're a man, you look at them, that's not my thing, and you kept it moving. Nobody really ever thought anything of it. So I guess my question to you would be is why is it pushed so hard now?
Well, I think
why now?
So I think that there has been that transgender people have existed for thousands of years. It's only until recently that it has come into vogue, the interest behind it. But I do believe that, for example, hormone research and endocrinological findings that showed that a person would result in different morphologies than what their external genitalia show are prevalent from the 1950s onward. And today, it's only recently that it has come into vogue. So while you may not have picked up an endocrinology book in, say, the 1990s or a psychology textbook in the 90s, there certainly were trans people. I can also give you
with that part.
I can also give you various instances, very ancient history that shows the existence of trans people, and I can provide that right here. For example,
hold on. I'm not trying to cut you off or interrupt you by no means, but what I think you're kind of going a little bit further back than what I was getting at. What I'm getting at is I understand the fact that these people have existed. I'm not denying that at all. And I understand, as time goes on, things more advanced. We learn more, technology advances, science advances. I understand 100% of all that. What I am saying is the people that identified as this and the ones that wanted to be the opposite gender of what they were born as, it wasn't as prevalent then as what it is now. It was, these people still existed, but they fit right in with normal everyday people. They live their lives without having to put it right in our face. And I'm not trying to say that.
I think it's very similar to when it was like considered, terrible, for example, to be left-handed, and as a result, left-handedness had decreased substantially. And it was only until where left-handedness was seen as normal that you started seeing an increase of left-handedness. Left-handedness never was gone; it was just seen as a sin, and so people avoided being left-handed and forced themselves to be right-handed. Nowadays, we don't have any discrepancy of somebody being left-handed. And I think that's just what we're exhibiting here in 2025 regarding trans people. Right now, there's still a pushback against saying that trans people are bad, but it is becoming more accepted, which means more people come out as trans.
Which, and just, I am more conservative. I'm not meaning like I'm crazy and go, as you can tell, I can have a normal conversation with you, even though we believe in different things. And I do appreciate your belief and you're passionate about what you believe in. But, and I understand that these people, and you included, when you talk about these things, you truly believe. Like I said, I watch some of your debates and I see how passionate you get, and the things that you say you do truly believe. But one thing that I think the conservative side does push a little too hard is they take it too much of a literal thing. As in, these people are literally trying to change their biological makeup, which is very well, as well as I do, it's impossible. That does not happen, or cannot happen. So, and I get I get what the divide that you were making between gender and sex, saying, gender is an identifying marker and sex is your biological marker. I get that. But the right side or the ones that, like a lot of debates I watch, they word it as, the way I take it is they debate, their defense debate is these people are meaning it as a literal, they're changing their biological XX or XY chromosome. And everybody knows that you can't do that.
That's factually impossible. It's not possible to do. Yeah.
So one thing that I wish they would, kind of do is, and I would say to a certain extent that you will agree that, or maybe not, that to a certain extent, gender and sex do have some overlap. Not saying they're exactly the same.
So yeah,
but they do have some overlap.
There for sure is overlap in the sense that a person's sex matches their gender over 99% of the time. I'm simply pointing out that extra 1% where it doesn't match, where gender and sex are separate, and where that separation is necessary to understand what's going on.
And like I said, man, I'm actually working right now. I drive a tractor trailer. I'm driving down the road as I'm talking to you. So I'm just a normal, everyday working dude that likes to watch these debates.
That's cool, yeah.
I think that one of the bigger problems is, just from an outsider looking in, just watching all these debates and what the arguments are, I think one of the issues on the left side, the liberal side, is some people get a little too passionate, get a little too excited about it. And I think if they kind of pulled back on the reins a little bit and just slid into society and kind of blended like all the transsexuals back when I was growing up, they wouldn't have nowhere near the issues that they face now. But I think the reason why they're having these issues is because the way I feel about it to a certain extent is they're trying to push it in your face. This is what we believe, and this is what y'all are going to have to do to satisfy us.
And you know what I'm super passionate about?
What's that?
Basic human rights, aren't you?
Well, yeah, that's kind of the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah, so like when I'm talking about like a trans individual, does a trans individual have a right to medical care?
Oh, that's one thing I was about to say too. I hear that brought up a lot, and I've heard you say that a lot in your debates with, Jake and Andrew and all of them. But if you really, let's get down to brass tacks here. If you really, really think about it, they've got the same rights as me and you. Just because you throw transgender in there,
here's the thing, right?
doesn't mean that they have different rights.
But here's the thing: if you have, say, gynecomastia, which that's a condition where you grow breasts. If you end up with a condition of gynecomastia, should you undergo hormone replacement therapy to ensure that you don't grow breasts? Are you allowed to get that?
Well, yeah, but that's a medical anomaly, though. I'm
asking. So is a person being trans. It's a medical anomaly. That's true. So now I'm asking you: should you be able to get hormone replacement therapy with gynecomastia?
Well, I believe if I grew a set of boobs, that the services should be in place for me to do something about that.
So yeah, you should get hormone replacement therapy for gynecomastia. That's how you fix gynecomastia.
But what I'm trying to make you understand...
Right. Currently, if you're trans, you're not allowed to have that care. You are physically disallowed. So the thing where you say that they got the same rights as a straight person, that's not true. We know that's not true.
You know when that come about, though?
When what comes about?
When this whole right deal comes about, when they started complaining.
When they start taking away rights.
Not complaining. No. Yeah, but you know why
that's when the whole complaints about loss of rights come from. When the government comes in and says that they know more than doctors, they know more than endocrinologists, leave it up to big daddy government, and whatever the scientific community says, they're all woke. Do you see the problem?
I don't agree with the government stepping in and controlling any aspect of my life.
So then if you're not in favor of the government coming in and controlling, then why should the government come in and control endocrinologists and what is considered medical efficacious care?
Okay, let me say it kind of like this, and you might take it the wrong way, and I'm not intending for that. I'm trying to have a civil conversation. So look at, I guess, the broader picture of this when I say it. When, say, and I know it's two totally different things. I understand that. But when you're talking about the government, when things get too out of hand for, say, the local enforcement or any of the local agencies can control, the government has to step in and say, hey, we got to do something about this.
Hold on. You sounded like that you were against the government stepping in. Now you're in favor of government stepping in regarding endocrinology.
I'm giving an example. I'm not saying, I just said I don't want the government stepping in and trying to control every aspect of everybody's life. That's not what I'm for.
You're saying that when they go too far. So let me ask you
when
this.
Things go too far,
is an endocrinologist providing hormone replacement therapy to a trans individual, is that going too far?
That's not the point I'm trying to make. Just give me a second.
I'm not saying that you're making that point. I'm saying, is it going too far when an endocrinologist provides care for a trans individual?
Depending if there's new care getting created just for these people, like I said, I really don't sway one way or the other because I don't know enough about the medical and their medical issues to have an opinion on it.
Take my word that a majority that the major medical associations in the United States are perfectly okay with hormone replacement therapy, even for minors that have, say, gender dysphoria or have transition issues.
Well, the minor thing is a whole other conversation.
This is, by the way, this is supported by the American Psychological Association, the Endocrinological Association. This is also a perfectly acceptable criteria in the DSM-5. Major medical establishment is perfectly okay with this on the basis of evidentiary standards. So I'm going to ask you again, should a government come in and tell an endocrinologist what to do, considering that what they are doing is on the basis of evidentiary-based standards? Is it too far?
If it's medical care that somebody needs, the government shouldn't be stepping in on that at all.
Great. So then they should not. The government. So that means
that's what I'm saying. I'm not dividing people that way.
That means hold on. So that means that the current laws that are being put in place to deny trans individuals from access to the care that they need, it should not happen in your book.
What I'm saying across the board, no matter if you're black, white, trans, man, woman, Asian, whatever, everybody should be afforded the same medical care.
Great. I completely agree.
That's what I'm saying.
Completely agree with you.
But as in to dive in and get into the weeds of what the different medical cares are, I'm not the person for that because I don't know all the ins and outs.
Fair enough. And I'm not an endocrinologist myself. All I did was read. I just read a lot.
The point I was trying to make with things getting out of hand is there is a lot of left wing extreme that are on that transgender side that do take things to another level. Like there's a couple of them that debate. I'm sure you know Blossom and all them. There's a few of them that I
don't typically watch other debaters.
Well, I'm going to say she, just to be respectful with this conversation. She's a transgender man that was man and now woman.
Okay, so that would make them a trans woman then.
Or trans woman, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. So trans man just means that they have transitioned from biologically woman and they are transitioning their gender to man. So the man is not matching woman. See, that's trans man. Trans woman just means that they were a man and they transitioned to female. Does that make sense?
Oh, I get that. I mixed it up. My bad.
Yeah.
And so what I'm saying by the extreme part, or when things get out of hand, is when some of these left-wing trans activists and actual trans people, they step it up to a whole nother notch to where when it starts causing actual problems in normal everyday society, that's what I mean. Like, okay, the BLM riots.
I mean, when it comes to the BLM riots, I'm in agreement with you. If you're talking about property damage, I'm not in favor of property damage.
That's what I was meaning by the government stepping in when it gets to that level.
And if you have property damage, do what you can to protect that property. But obviously, I wouldn't want to kill people on the basis of protecting property. But the goal is to just ensure that your property does not get destroyed. That's all.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so, and the thing with, like I said, man, I'm not a hater on anybody. If you want to live your life, live it, have fun, live it however you want to live it. I don't have a bit of problem with anybody doing whatever they want to do, inside their home or outside their home, whatever. That's not my stance. I don't believe in that. The way I look at it is I do my thing, you do yours. It is what it is.
Couldn't agree with you more. You and I are in perfect agreement. We have no disagreements. And I like that.
But I also think that the transgender community, not all of them, but some, not all, but some, they are bringing a lot of this on themselves, as in the hate that they're receiving from select people, because I guess the way I can say it, they're kind of being a little too loud about it, like they're trying to be
like any group. I mean, you observe instances of people being too loud about Christianity, for example. But that's beside the point. That comes down into like their individual actions, what's appropriate for those individuals, and how they act. I can only try to argue this from a rational point of view, and I provide people the studies. The information is there if you look for it. But I appreciate you calling in.
I can't comment on the studies or nothing. Like I said, I'm not that type of person. I'm not that person.
Yeah.
But I guess to end the conversation or to let you go, what I wish that would come out of this would could we fall back to the 90s where everybody just fell into society and done their own thing, and all this stuff wasn't all over the news and, everything else, and just everybody lived and didn't fight over this nonsense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I agree with you. We should not fight over this stuff. It's ridiculous.
Exactly. And I understand debates get heated. People are passionate about things.
No, I agree with you. I'm passionate about human rights, which is included for trans people. So
and like I said, I watched a few of your debates, and I can tell that you are passionate about it, and you truly believe, what you debate about, what comes out of your mouth. You can see that. And,
well, thank you.
I do appreciate the debate. Yeah, we might not agree on certain things, and we'll let bygones be bygones. But as long as there's the few main things that we was able to agree on, I wish everybody was able to agree on, because I think we would kind of fall back to a little bit more of a normalcy than what we have now.
I appreciate your call, Jerry. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Have a great day.
You too.
So that was Jerry, everybody. 7:58. Trans rights. All right, we're getting another call.
Man, you're on fire today. Holy moly.
You're on the line with First Amender.
How you doing? It's Jake again. I feel like we got off on the wrong foot before. I apologize.
Yep. All right, Jake, hold on real quick. Before that we start, I just want to say, hey, chat, if you are not subscribed to this channel, consider subscribing. I'm a really small YouTuber. Any amount, it really does count a lot. It's also free for you, costs you nothing. Hit a subscribe. You like what I have to say? Hit a subscribe. I'm a budding YouTuber. You're gonna see it, me get bigger and bigger, and I want you to be around for it. So hit that subscribe button. Thank y'all very much. Okay, Jake, you're on the air.
Hey, so yeah, I feel like we got off on the wrong foot before. I'm ready to listen.
All right, Jake, did you still want to talk about trans women in sports?
Well, I mean, we can if you want.
You can bring up a topic if you like.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess one of my questions about, like you said you're a full Democrat now, right?
Yep.
What do you think the worst thing that Trump has done this time around is.
The worst thing? Are you referring to like moral abhorrence or just like overall societal damage?
Just in your eyes, like if you were for Trump for any reason, say what's
like just
the one
talking
thing
about
he did where
raw
it'd be like,
harm, honestly, like electing RFK as the Department of HHS secretary is unironically going to kill thousands of people.
Sure.
I believe that. And if I had to guess how many, like, you know, how much that would harm people, that's probably hands down the worst.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with that. Seems like kind of a crackpot. So you don't agree with anything RFK has said about the vaccine, for instance?
No, not at all.
So you're like,
this guy was selling baby
all the way.
clothes on his website saying proud and unvaxxed on the little baby shirt. This person's a murderer. He should be in jail.
Okay, so the first thing I'm going to ask is, what's your take on abortion, though?
Oh, I'm perfectly in favor of abortions.
All right, so you don't have you have a clear distinction between baby and fetus.
Yes. I think like you can terminate a pregnancy and try again. Like it's not that big of a deal. Cases of ectopic pregnancy happen. There's instances where it's not the right time. Honestly, a majority of the time why somebody even gets an abortion is cost of living. We are currently going through a cost of living crisis. And I think if you want to have less abortions, we should be focusing on cost of living, not wanting to restrict people's bodies.
Okay, it's not really restricting people's bodies, though.
Well, it is. It's half the population. You want to remove the ability of women to have a choice as to when they have a baby. Now it is no longer up to them.
But there's no thought or care about the baby at all.
There is. It's the woman's choice.
Do you think there's morality in ending a pregnancy?
Yeah, the morality is it's the woman's choice. They're the one that has to undergo the life-threatening procedure of a pregnancy, and so it should be up to them to make the decision if they want to undergo the incredibly risky operation that is a pregnancy.
I would agree that there's morality in the choice of not doing a pregnancy.
They can choose. I'm saying that it shouldn't be up to a politician or a Supreme Court judge 100 to 1,000 miles away. And let's face it, right? That Supreme Court judge or politician that wants to vote away the rights of half the population, they ultimately will argue for policies that fundamentally make it harder to take care of a child. Things like wanting to reduce sick leave, wanting to reduce paternity leave, wanting to reduce food stamps, access to Medicare, Medicaid, you know, things that make it harder for people to raise children.
So you think that the main drive for outlawing abortion would be purely for monetary?
I just believe that it should be up to an individual, the person that has to undergo the life-threatening procedure that is a pregnancy. I should let you know that all pregnancies are potentially life-threatening. All of them. Every single one of them. And you don't really know that it's life-threatening until it is in that moment. And I believe that that should be up to a woman to decide whether or not that they are ready for it.
I think a truly good moral person, if faced with the choice of ending their own life or the child's life, should choose their own.
Great. Well, that's you. But that's not a question as to whether or not that the government should do it. Okay, I'll tell you why. It's because it's an outcomes thing. When I look at like, okay, well, what would you rather save, the baby's life or the baby's life or the woman's life? I would 1000% save the woman's life. And the reason why I'd save the woman's life is because the woman can try again. And then the outcome would be that I get to have a baby and a woman instead of just the baby. If I lived in
but don't
society
women,
A,
like,
where I now
tag
have
along?
dead woman and baby, that would be the loss of the woman. But if in society B, where woman can decide, I'm going to terminate this pregnancy and I'm going to try again, which a lot of women do, then you have a woman and a baby. See how that works? And you could potentially have more babies in the future if the woman wants one. See? It's better.
Gosh darn it, you're right.
I know.
No,
Hard
actually,
being right all the time.
But yeah, it's just wrong. Like I don't really think there's.
I understand that you think it's wrong, but the question isn't not whether you think it's wrong. The question is whether or not that a Supreme Court judge or a politician 100 to 1,000 miles away should be the one that controls people's bodies. Do you believe that a politician or a Supreme Court judge should be the one, the arbiter that says you must have this baby no matter what?
Yes.
All right. Well, you're reducing the rights of roughly 50% of the population.
I'm kidding. Obviously, I'm kidding.
Okay, cool. All right. So individuals can make that choice, right?
Yeah, I think an individual should be able to, like, my real stance on abortion is everybody should be able to make the choice, but everybody should choose not to.
Okay, so that's a pro-choice argument.
Right, but I still think everybody should have a choice.
Okay, yeah. So then a person can choose not to have a baby.
Okay, but I'm not sure that everybody who's pro-choice agrees.
I understand that you don't like it, but the question is not whether or not you like it or not. Let's be honest. You're never going to have to deal with this. You're a guy.
I don't know. Am I?
Yeah. Are you telling me you're a trans man?
Sure. All I can tell you is I have severe gynecomastia.
I don't know. You could be a trans man. Are you a trans man?
Floppers around. I don't know, but I wouldn't be making statements.
You can't tell?
For sure.
Tell you what. Open up your pants. Look down.
I mean, you just assumed that I was a guy.
Yeah, because you sound like it. You realize it's normal to assume gender, right? That's normal. It's okay to assume gender. It's when they ask you, hey, I'm actually this, in which case I'm perfectly okay with respecting that. But judging by how someone sounds and looks, I'm going to go off of that predicate. You don't have to make any giant changes in your life in order to become a woke liberal like me, you know?
Earlier you said something about how like trans men are, trans women are men that became female. That's not possible.
Yes. So if you're referring to female as in sex, the problem is that word is used interchangeably between sex and gender, and I do the same thing.
And you're saying they're different.
I'm saying sex and gender are different. Yes.
Why do you think that?
Because there's a lot of evidence that shows it in many different fields of study.
Without pulling anything up, what is that evidence?
Well, for example, you'll have a situation where there is an embryo that is sexually amorphous. They're basically something in between. They don't have either.
Also, no 1 in a billion instances either.
Yeah, this is not a 1 in a billion instance. This is literally 100% of people. You start off as a baby that doesn't have...
Okay, I'm sorry. You're right. Okay, go ahead.
You start off as a fetus that doesn't have any of the genitals. They're kind of like an amorphous thing that's in between both. Right. And what actually ends up happening is that it is either the presence of testosterone or the lack thereof that allows the labia to fuse together to become a ball sack. And there is also the clitoris that then enlarges to become a penis. That's how it forms within the body. And then the ovaries descend and become testicles. That's how woman becomes man. And it is also true that all fetuses start as women. It is the presence of testosterone that enables this. The genital development occurs early on the embryonic stage. there is a sudden surge of testosterone that happens roughly 12 weeks in that enables a scrotum to form or the lack thereof. However, there is also a secondary surge in hormones, again, testosterone or the lack thereof, that happens after the genitals have formed, that basically deterministically shows biologically how the brain is formed. It is the absence of testosterone or the lack or testosterone being present that enables the brain to be more male centric or female typical. And so because of this 2-stage step process, sometimes genetics does a weird thing where it develops the genitals in one way, but the brain develop in another. This is an example of deterministically how somebody can become trans. There are studies that show this. I can also show you charts.
So what you're saying is that trans people are mentally ill monsters. I'm not sure why you're saying that, but
if that's what you got out of that, I don't think you're addressing what I'm trying to tell you in an honest way.
No. Okay, but you got to have a little fun sometimes.
Here.
Back to the honesty.
I have it right here. I'll show you. Just to show that I'm not blowing smoke up your bum here. Here we go. Hold on, give me a second.
Well, not without my consent.
This is a book called Brain Gender by Melissa Hines. It is a authoritative source on.
She's a known Satanist.
Are you being serious? Do you believe in that sort of thing?
What, Satanism?
Like, do you think that this person is satanic and that's why that they're studying this stuff?
Well, I'm saying that she is like a priest in the Church of Satan.
Where did you get that?
That is who...
Melissa Hines is not that. She's a neurobiologist as well as a psychologist. She's spending time studying, not worshiping Satan or whatever nonsense you're thinking of.
Right. I'm confusing her with a different Melissa Hines. Continue.
All right. So this is right here. Differentiation of the gonads into testes versus ovaries results in a markedly different hormone environments during development. Fetuses of both sexes are exposed to both androgen and estrogens from the gonads as well as other sources such as the adrenal gland, the placenta, and the maternal system.
Wait.
However, there are
gonads
dramatic...
is like a real term?
Yes. However, there are dramatic differences in the amounts of various hormones produced by the testes versus ovaries, and the differences direct most subsequent in events of sexual differentiation. One of the gonads have differentiated as testes as they began to produce hormones, notably testosterone and other androgens. Testosterone levels are higher in human male than in female fetuses, beginning as early as week 8 of gestation and peaking at about week 16. By about week 24, testosterone levels have declined in developing males, and there is no longer a large sex difference. However, shortly after birth, the testes produce a second surge of testosterone, measurable in blood samples until about the 3rd to 6th month postnatal life. Smale et al., 1981. There's a figure here, figure 2-1. Here is the circulating levels of testosterone in human fetuses and the neonate. Males, solid line, have higher levels of testosterone than females in the dashed line, particularly from about weeks of 8 to 24 of gestation and weeks 2 to 26 of postnatal life.
All right, don't be mad. I zoned out after the first sentence, but I'm sure all that helped your case. That's great. What I'm confused about is, like, what's up with trans people being in bathrooms?
I believe that trans people are human.
Use bathrooms.
Yeah, I believe that trans people are human. That then result.
You think they should be able to use bathrooms like the rest of us?
Yes.
You think that a trans person should be able to use a toilet, a human toilet?
Yes.
On what ground?
Come on, man. Stop messing with me.
What do you mean? I'm debating you.
On what ground?
Like,
they're humans. Humans need to use the bathroom. People should have a right to be able to release their bodily functions, because it would kill them if they did not release their bodily functions. We should not be taking craps and peeing in the street. It is unsanitary and causes harm onto people to do that.
Okay, you say
and so
that.
we
You
have
say that, but you're
bathrooms so that
probably
way
one of these-
people can relieve themselves biologically, which includes trans
Yeah,
people.
but it's yeah, but that's like a toilet that normal people use.
Yeah, trans people also have genitals and they want to use the bathroom.
But do you think trans people are normal people?
Yes.
Even though that it's like a person with a penis and like a dress.
Yep.
And you think they should be able to use the same toilet as me?
Yeah.
I still need to hear a convincing argument about that.
They're biological human entities that need to use the bathroom. Stop
think that there
harassing
should be
them from trying to use the bathroom.
I'm not harassing anybody.
I'm just saying there's a lot of people that do for simply wanting to use the bathroom.
Hey, if I'm in a bathroom and a woman walks in, I'm not complaining.
Okay.
But, you know, if I'm a woman and a man walks in wearing a dress with a big
Most
hot
women
cock
don't complain
flopping
about
out,
this. It's only transphobic individuals, and a majority
I
of them
think
are not
they're
transphobic.
silenced. I think they're silenced by the
No,
likes
there's
of
been peer research on this. Most women are perfectly okay with sharing the bathroom with trans women. There's also the fact that trans women are much less likely in propensity to actually commit sexual violence. Also, sexual violence is overwhelmingly occurred when it occurs in women's bathrooms. It is overwhelmingly occurred among cis men. So the distinction of, oh, this is a women's space, don't come in here, man, is already being violated by cisgendered men. So the idea that you should restrict trans people from access to the bathroom is ridiculous.
As a cisgendered man myself, I take issue with that claim.
What claim?
That we commit most of the sexual
That's
assaults
true.
in bathrooms.
That's true, even by a per capita basis.
But
let me help you out, right? I'll help you out. I'll tell you
that's
chemically
just
how it. I'll tell you about how this works chemically. For example, when you are taking hormone replacement therapy as a trans woman, one thing that happens is that you are reducing your testosterone. And what happens when you reduce your testosterone is fundamentally it reduces your libido, or your sex drive, if you will. If your sex drive is reduced, you have a much lower propensity of a desire to have sex, which would mean trans women in general would have a much lower propensity of wanting to have sex in comparison to a cisgendered man. So no, a trans woman is likely not going to. What?
Your libido must be off the charts. You're willing to stick it in anything, man, woman.
Maybe if it's George, your mom. Sorry.
So how do you help me with mine? Because mine is borderline non-existent. I haven't been interested.
Work out.
In well over a decade.
Work out. You gotta work out.
So how big do you think I should get? Like Dwayne The Rock Johnson?
You gotta work out.
Have you ever had a cock in your asshole?
Sadly, no.
What if I told you I have, and I'm the straight guy?
Do you like it?
Well, that's, not really your concern, but I'll say this.
I want to know.
I wouldn't say no to it again.
Sorry, what?
I said I'll say this. I wouldn't say no to it again, but I am straight.
Heck yeah. Did you like it?
What does it mean when a straight guy likes sucking cocks? And like
I don't think you're straight.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, if you like sucking dick, you're not straight.
No, you don't understand what I'm saying. I'm saying I am straight, but I also like doing that.
You're not straight.
You're kidding.
I thought I was the woke one.
Are you joking?
That's correct.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on a second.
I want to let you know I clipped that.
I'm processing this. Oh my god. No. Oh.
That's getting clipped. 100%.
Well, there it is, folks. I'm out, I guess. Well, how do I grapple with this newfound discovery? Because
maybe you're just hetero-flexible, says Void Critter.
So you're saying one day I could be straight as an arrow, next day...
I think you've always been gay. If you like sucking dick, you're gay, dude.
No. I didn't say I only like sucking dick. I like it all. I like a nice vagina. I like.
Then you're bisexual.
Basically anything with a wet hole.
You're bisexual.
I don't even think that's possible for me.
It is. I think it's more possible than you think. You got your awakening. 50 says $1.99. Cheers. Cheers, y'all. Oh, yeah.
So, what advice would you give me, a newfound bisexual?
Wear a condom.
Do you think it's possible to be bisexual and be against trans people using human toilets?
I've met plenty of transphobic trans people. It's possible. I met one today. There was one person that said,
you're saying
50 cent $1.99 and cheers. Thank you very much. I already said that. My apologies.
You're telling me that a trans person can be anti-trans?
Yes, it is possible. Yes, it is possible, for example, to be an Uncle Ruckus. You ever see the Boondocks?
No, I'm not black. But...
It's a great show. You don't have to be black to enjoy it. You'd like it.
Oh.
There are transphobic trans people. I've met them. They do exist. There was one of them that was arguing to me that the basis of them being trans is autogynephilia, and I was like, wow, holy crap.
And you think you have the I don't even
the
know
answer to that? Yes, I do.
Ideological superiority.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
You think that you know more than them?
Yes.
About trans people?
Yes. I've done a lot more reading than them. I promise you that.
Where do you get off? No, I'm just kidding.
Reading.
Yeah, I mean, I get why you could think that. Yeah,
I've been on Earth longer than half these people I've been calling in.
Now, me personally, I get off inside a man's asshole. But
all right.
That's as a straight guy.
Heck yeah.
Well, hey, this has been an
the gay guy will just be like, I'll call you whatever you want, baby.
Yeah. Well, hey, I'm not a private person. Show up at my doorstep. I'll bring you in for a cup of tea and a...
All right. It's good talking to you. It's good talking to you,
and a
Jake.
Cup of tea, if you know what I mean. Okay. Yeah.
You have a great day. Thank you. You know, we've had a lot of J's, Daniel. Have you noticed that? A lot of J's.
It's the amount of joy. That's why. So there's a lot of J's.
Yeah, we had a Fredrick. We had a J, then we had a Fredrick, then we had Andy, then we had Juan, another J. We had a Jake, a Jerry, and a Jake. All J's. If your name starts with a J, call in. Keep the J train rolling. What do you think of my vodka bottle?
I'm assuming you have water inside.
No, I'm just drinking from my handle.
Yeah, I don't think you're doing that.
I know. It's funny to think of, though.
It is.
You're on the line with First Amender.
Yes, I just want to let you know you're making me laugh and smile.
How you doing, Liminal?
I really appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm glad you're calling in. I appreciate that. Yeah.
I just wanted to add that.
Let me ask you this. Is this vodka or is this water?
By your behavior and what you say and how funny you are. Probably vodka.
We'll find out in about 20 minutes. All right, good talk. Did you have anything you wanted to talk about, or just?
I'm just calling just to say that you made my day.
Right.
I haven't laughed this much all day, so
fabulous.
Thank you.
You have a great day.
Bye.
Are you subscribed?
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much, Liminal. You have a great day. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye.
That was Liminal, everybody. Interesting character. They, did you know that, Daniel, that Liminal is actually in training pilot? Isn't that wild?
Yeah, I knew that actually. Yes, I did know that. I found out like some time ago. I think it was like 2 months ago or something like that.
Isn't that wild?
It was a while ago.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah. I was also like pretty surprised, but that's the thing with life. You never know
It's
what
true.
the private life of people.
Never know. I haven't eaten
People
dinner
can do
yet.
like the most amazing things yet you never know, right? It's crazy.
Would you believe it? It was 5:00 and I was like, you know what? I'm not hungry. Forget it. Let's just stream. And then after the calls are done, then dinner. By the way, if you have not subscribed, consider subscribing. I'm a very small YouTuber. Any amount really does count. It counts a lot. I mean, just having one person subscribing. And by the way, subscribing is free. It costs you nothing, costs you zero. If you like what I got to say, or maybe you just want to harden your debate skills or whatever, call in the number, subscribe. Let me know what you think. Phone number is 202-998-5218. So Daniel, have you seen the, what is it? The plaques?
The what? What is that?
The presidential plaques?
No, I haven't.
Hold on. Let me pull them up. This is totally nuts. All right, hold on.
Man, dude, it's like Trump is just this guy is something else. I mean, this week I was watching the reaction from Republicans and even some MAGA people to his deranged post about Rob Reiner and his murder, which is like, wow.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to say, man.
Oh, yeah, they don't.
It's like
They,
pure
they,
insanity.
They don't
It's
care
pure
about
insanity.
any morality or any of that crap. That's why I like to share my pic. Did you like my picture of the Charlie Kirk fan?
No, I didn't see it. No,
You didn't
not
see
that I
it?
didn't like it.
Here, I'll
No,
show you.
no,
I'll
you
show
need to
you.
show it to
I'll
me.
show it to you.
But to me, it's like when I saw that thing from Trump, I was like, oh, okay, so
Right.
literally this administration went on like
What do you think?
ape shit. Well, that's okay. So the first thing that I need to tell you, that's not a Nazi salute. Okay, it's like that's the first thing I need to.
Is
tell
it because
you.
it's on the left
That's not a
hand?
Nazi
It's his
salute.
left hand.
No, that's what I heard. So
It's got to be the right
from
hand.
the moment I saw Elon Musk do it, I realized that's not a Nazi salute.
Otherwise, yeah, true.
Elon Musk would have done a Nazi salute, right? So
True.
it cannot be a Nazi salute anymore.
True.
It's just something else, We're gonna call it like a libtard misunderstanding.
I like that it
That's
says
what we're gonna call it.
Turning Point USA for the armband.
Yeah. I mean,
It's hard to
like
see,
this,
but it's there.
Okay, so the funny thing. Okay,
It's my
so
favorite.
Trump does the thing, right? Where he's just like deranged, shitting on Rob Reiner after he gets murdered, both him and his wife, allegedly by their son. It just like goes crazy. And he's part of the administration that actually went after people for just posting on Twitter quotes from Charlie Kirk after Charlie Kirk assassination.
Yeah.
Right? So not even people shitting on Charlie Kirk, just like literally just saying his
Saying
words
his
back at other
name.
people.
How dare
Yeah,
you disrespect his name?
They do that, and after he does that, which was like one of the craziest things, Turning Point USA posted on Twitter
part of like a clip from Rob Reiner's interview with Piers Morgan.
Here we go.
About Charlie Kirk.
You're on the line with First Amendment.
Hey, bro. That bottle, I think it's working under theoretical physics.
Is it?
Yeah, it's like Schrodinger's hole. You remember Schrodinger's hole, right?
Schrodinger's hole?
Yeah, Schrodinger's hole.
You mean Schrodinger's cat?
No. That's another thing. I'm talking about Schrodinger's hole. It's like it goes like if you're in the restroom and you see a glory hole and you stick your dick in it and you get pleasure from it. You're not gay unless the other person on the other side is a man, but you don't know, right? You don't know whether you're gay or not, so that's Schrodinger's hole, right?
Extremo, for being a straight guy, you sure do talk about gay people a lot.
I think, bro, because gay people are funny.
But you talk about them a lot.
I mean, not necessarily. I mean, you understand though, right? Like that
like a lot.
Bottle only has alcohol if,
Do you think that this has alcohol, or does it, or is it water?
Who knows, bro? Who knows? It could be alcohol. It could be water. Who knows? It's theoretical. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like Schrodinger's hole, bro. Like, you don't know. Nobody knows. Theoretical.
What did you want to talk about, Extremo?
No, I just wanted to catch you on something that you said earlier, bro. You said that if you suck dick, you're gay?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I agree, bro. So, like, there's no such thing as bisexual. You're either gay or you're straight.
No, well, you could be bisexual and also, but, I mean, obviously, if you're bisexual, you're also gay. You're under the umbrella of gay.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah, I said that a long time ago, bro. I think that, like, gay is a spectrum and straight is not. You're either straight or you're gay.
Well, hold on. No, straight and gay is a spectrum. 100%.
No. There's only straight and then there's everything else.
No. All right, here we go. Let me ask you a question. And I always ask this question because it's hard to tell, right? So let's say that you have been having nothing but heterosexual sex with your wife or girlfriend or whatever, okay? She's smoking hot too. And then one day you say, hey, baby girl, I want to try something freaky. And then she's like, sure, go ahead. I'll try anything. She'll try anything that you throw at her. And you're like, all right, try pegging me. Is that gay?
That's pretty gay, bro.
But where's the gay sex? It's a woman and a man.
The action itself is gay.
What, pegging? But it's just a plastic.
Yeah.
It's just plastic. It's just rubber.
No, it doesn't matter.
So did you know that I've had probably a roughly equal amount of people that say that's straight, and then other people say that that's gay? Straight people telling me this.
Yeah, I don't know. Well,
so what does that mean, right? That means that what is gay for some isn't gay for others. And it starts to get into this kind of blurred ambiguity that means it's a spectrum.
Or just confused, you know what I mean? Like,
no, I'm saying it's a spectrum. Your bar is to being gay is lower than other people's bar who are also straight.
Well, look, first, it doesn't matter to me, right? Like, you could be gay, it doesn't matter. Like, there's no shame in it. That's why I don't understand why people can't just accept when something is gay.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, if it's gay, it's gay, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not. I'm not the one. Like, don't shoot the messenger.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So Void Critter says sex toys are not gay or straight. They're neutral. They're a tool. Since when do tools have sexuality? LMAO. See what I mean?
Right.
See what I mean?
Right. No, I understand.
People's ideas
for
changes
example, right?
as
like
to what's gay versus not gay. That's why it's a spectrum.
No, because it's the action, right? Like a rock is not gay, right? But if you shove the rock in your ass, then that is gay. You know what I'm saying?
So is going to the proctologist gay? if it's the action that's gay?
Is going so yeah. Daniel is asking a very specific question that I think is a very good one. Is going to the proctologist gay?
It's a little bit gay, bro. It's in the spectrum. You know what I mean? It's in the spectrum of gay. You know, I've always.
Have you been to the proctologist?
Well, no, thankfully, not yet.
So, but hold on.
But I mean,
hold on, Extremo.
Yeah, yeah.
That do you think that it is probable that that day is coming?
There will be a day when I will have to visit a proctologist.
Okay, all right. So that means eventually, by your lights, eventually you will be gay.
Eventually, I might be, depending. But the thing is
you're not supposed to agree to that, Extremo.
Well, no. Well, hold up, right? Like, if I get like a female,
you don't become gay by going to the proctologist, Extremo.
No, but
I am clipping the shit out of that, Extremo. I want to let you know, I am clipping that.
What?
That is a hilarious private. Like, you're telling me that one day you're going to visit the proctologist, and that will make you gay.
Just a little gay. Yeah, I mean, in the spectrum of gay, yeah, you'll enter.
So many gay people on the planet, man. So many gay people. Like literally everybody above 50 is just gay. There's no straight man above 50 like in the world. They're all gay.
Fuck me, dude.
100%.
Hey, bro, I don't make the rules. I'm just telling you what they are, dude. You know, don't shoot the messenger, dog. You know what I mean?
You're just telling me the rules.
So Trump is gay, right?
Trump is gay. Wait, according to you, Trump is gay. He's seen a proctologist.
I mean, he might be a little gay, bro. He's rich. You know, rich people do gay shit, bro.
It's probably true. Probably true.
You know, I work under the theory that, like, the wealthy
Void Critter says, you hit 45. Gay.
Well, dude, listen, right? Like, the richer you are, the more access to, like, satisfying your your natural, like, desires increases. Eventually, you'll start doing things that, like, normal people can't, and sometimes that involves putting gerbils in your ass. All right?
Holy crap, dude! Right? How many people are doing that, dude? This isn't a South Park episode.
That's rich people do that shit, bro. Like really, really wealthy people do that.
Also,
shit.
It's not like it. I don't know, man. I don't. That's wild, Extremo. You can't go to a proctologist and then after you saw a proctologist, you look at your wife, be like, "Honey, I think I'm gay now."
Look, dude, I'm never.
You got like 5 kids.
My wife. I'm more than likely never going to ask my wife to do something that crazy. But after I visit the proctologist, I feel like
you might say yes.
Open up a little bit, you know what I mean? Just a little bit, you know what I mean? Because once you go that route, bro, like really the sky's the limit, right? Like you've already.
The proctologist will open him up.
Yeah, the proctologist will open you up. You will, yeah. There you go.
You know? Hey, bro, listen. I could talk assholes all day.
Extremo, that's wild.
I just went. What? How is that wild, bro? It's logically.
No one thinks that you're going to become gay by seeing a proctologist. You're the only one on planet Earth, Extremo. You're the only one.
Bro. No, dude. Listen, there are things that you can do that are objectively gay, but that doesn't mean that you are gay for doing them. You know what I mean? Like dancing. Dancing's kind of gay, you know, but you're not gay for dancing. You know what I'm saying?
Gay.
Bro.
That logically follows, bro.
I don't even know what to say anymore with you, Extremo.
Well, hey, listen, bro. I just called to tell you that I caught you on an inconsistency there, bro. Another thing, though, just real quickly, bro. Trans people fuck, bro. They do fuck, bro. And
they sure do.
That, like,
there's a lot of Republicans that can't get enough of them.
Well, sure, but that doesn't mean anything.
Like a lot
right?
of
Like, the point
Republicans.
is that, like you said,
Like
just
a
because
lot.
some of them take medicine that lowers their sex drive doesn't mean that the entirety of the group is not notoriously known for being overtly
Yeah, some of them are
sexist.
having sex.
You know what I
It's
mean?
okay.
It's kind of like one of those things that is like correlative with being a trans person is that you have an emphasis. Your like character has an emphasis on sex.
Yeah.
Like it's just almost an inevitability, bro. I've never really met a trans person. I haven't met that many, but I never really met a trans person where being trans wasn't part of their like character, you know? So like I think it's bad faith for you to say, oh well, trans people don't fuck. Like, bro, they do.
No, I'm saying that the propensity of them having a higher libido than that of a cisgendered man is in fact lowered. We know for a fact that that is the case. We know that.
Right, but you're making a general statement about.
I'm saying, yeah. Generally speaking, a trans
medication.
person will have a lower libido than a cisgendered man. That's true.
Okay, yeah, I'm not saying that taking a medication will lower your sex drive, bro. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that these people still, in fact, do fuck and still want to fuck,
Some
bro.
do.
It's not like
Some
the
don't.
desire to fuck goes away.
It sounds like you're
And
doing a
okay, well,
generalization.
Well,
See what I
think
did there?
that it's more. I think it's more true to make the claim that trans people still want to fuck regardless of whether they're on fucking hormone replacement medication or not. Like, I think that's a more fair generalization than trans people don't fuck. You know what I mean? I think that's a bad faith thing to say, you know, in your part. And
I'm
then,
saying that they're
like,
likely
another thing
not
that you
going
said
to be. They're likely not going to be sexually harassing women. Very low probability.
Well, okay, but like, you know, can like a person can be offended. A woman in particular can be offended by being just in contact with the opposite sex. Is that true or not? Like, there are situations in when a woman can fairly be offended by being in contact with a male. Is that yes or no?
Suppose so.
Basic question.
What's your point?
Right. Yeah, there are instances. Right. What I'm saying is that like if a woman does feel like it's uncomfortable with being around a male, you know, a biological male, you know, then that does not equal.
So Keep Guns is bringing up an interesting point. They're saying sometimes doctors, you know, when you're getting a physical, the doctor cups your bean bag. Has that ever happened to you?
Wait, the doctor cups your balls?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I would assume that there's a reason why they're doing that, right?
Yeah, there's a medical reason.
Right. Then that's not gay.
Is that gay?
No, that's not gay. I think, you know what?
All right, but a proctologist is sticking their finger in your ass, and you said that was gay, but there's a medical reason why they're doing that.
Yeah, you're right. You corrected me. I retract my prior statement about proctologists being gay. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Good job, Keep Guns. We got Extremo to agree. Look, good job, Keep Guns.
Absolutely.
High five. We
That's
did
right,
it together,
right.
buddy.
Take a chug of that vodka for me, bro.
Will do.
I'll smoke this blunt. You can take a chug of that vodka. It's all good. You know. But where was I? I was saying, damn, motherfucker, you made me forget. And I was on a good roll of, like, I was on a logic train, bro. Here, let me see. Let me spark this thing up real quick, see if I can remember. Oh, yeah. Another thing that I think that you say that is bad faith is that, like, and this is just because I came into the conversation that you were talking with that weird dude about, you know, like trannies and shit, but I really don't care, you know. I'm just saying, like, trans people are allowed to take a shit, bro. Nobody's saying that they shouldn't be able to take a shit. You know that, right? Like, you understand that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So nobody's trying to condemn the act of shit taking, you know?
Uh-huh.
You understand that, right? So
Yeah.
why do you say that people or trans people are just trying to take shit.
So what happens is
that
that a trans person, they'll honestly they'll go out of their way to use the bathroom of their sex assigned at birth, but because they look a particular way, they often get harassed for using their bathroom of the sex assigned at birth. For example, a trans woman is using the men's bathroom. They get harassed by cisgendered men.
Yeah, I think that's wrong. I think it's wrong for men to do that.
Yeah, so like I'm in the agreement field that, hey, maybe we should just leave trans people alone and let them use the bathroom that they feel comfortable in. That's simple.
Right. My position is in the same line as that, but different in that I think that they should feel comfortable to use the male restrooms considering they are males. They should not be bullied by other males. I think that male-on-male bullying is just generally a bad thing. I mean, it's an inevitability because we do it. We just do it, you know. But I think that it should be frowned upon. But they should not be like just because they want to just because they get harassed sometimes by other males does not. It doesn't change their biological makeup, you know.
All right, let me ask you this, Extremo. And do you have my stream up?
I don't.
Can you have my stream up?
I can. Give me one moment.
Yeah, just give me just one quick second. And I'm just asking, just out of curiosity, should this woman, by your lights, use the men's restroom?
Like bro, like the reality is that person, if they are a biological male, should go into the male restroom and they should be able to.
I'm asking you, should this woman use the men's restroom?
If that person is a biological male, they should use the biological male restroom.
I'm saying look at them.
Okay, but just because they're a pretty
so
man
assuming
does
that
not
they're a
equal
biological
woman,
male, is that a biological male? I can't tell.
I don't.
Why don't you help me out? It looks like a biological female to me. How about you, Daniel?
Well, yeah,
Does that look like a biological female to you, Daniel?
Definitely looks like one.
He says that looks like a biological female. So hey,
Extremo was really bad at telling women apart.
Yeah, does that look like a biological female to you, Daniel? Extremo?
I don't know because people can fool me.
Why not? Just look at it.
A man that dresses like a woman, like very convincingly, bro. Like I could be fooled. That doesn't mean it's right, Like only if that.
I say just look at him.
Yeah, but that's not for me.
How do you determine somebody to be a woman? What do you do?
How do I determine it?
Yeah.
Well, I would see like the sex, right? Like the sexual, like genes and shit. Like I would base it off of that.
With the genes?
Yeah,
So
like
you're
if
assuming
you were born a
you're
male,
talking about XXXY chromosomes, or are you talking about the clothing that they're wearing, as in jeans?
No, obviously not the clothing. I'm referring to their genes, their biology.
So let me get this straight. When you go up to somebody and you have to determine if they're a male or female, you say, okay, let me get, here's a pin needle and let me get a prick of your blood. I'm going to analyze the blood in your system, and then I'll let you know in 2 weeks if you're a man or a woman.
Yeah. If a man is able to dress up like a woman convincingly enough for me to assume that
Extremo, I'm saying, is that what you do to determine somebody is a woman?
I don't do that.
Okay, so what do you do?
People lie to me all the time.
So what do you do, Extremo?
Well, I'm about to tell you, I look at them, right? But I've been fooled.
Wow! All right, so now we're back to it. You look at them. All right, I agree. That's what I do too.
Right?
That's what everybody does. So I'm going to ask you one more time. Can you look at this woman and tell me, is it a man or a woman?
Well, I like, to be honest with you, bro, if I say woman, I could be wrong.
What do you mean? Just look at it.
Right. If I say woman, I could be wrong. Do you understand that, right? So if I were to answer,
No.
well, that looks like a woman to me.
No, I don't understand that. I really don't, Extremo, and I'm the woke
Well,
one.
I'm about to explain it.
I am clipping the shit out of this.
You, bro. It's super simple. Okay, yeah, bro, but just because you could get fooled does not mean that you're right. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll tell you this right
You
now,
see what
okay?
I'm saying?
The person that you're doubting as to being a woman or not a woman is actually, in fact, a cisgendered woman. They're not even trans.
Okay, then it's a...
And you're sitting there, oh, I don't know, what bathroom, the XXXY.
Well, I think it was
You don't find it's so stupid. Just let them use the bathroom they feel most comfortable in. It's that simple. Leave people the fuck alone. Why does every Republican become a freaking endocrinologist as soon as they're just like, oh, is there a trans person? They want to literally look at like what's in your pants in order to get somebody to use the bathroom. It's fucking weird, bro. Y'all are weird.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit at all, bro. My wife cares a lot.
You're the one extrapolating. You're the one taking all the time. And I don't know. I can't tell if that's a woman. Clearly a woman. Like what?
I'm explaining to you the opposing position in a way that doesn't demonize them in the way you present them. Because at the end of the day, like you respect women's rights, right? You respect
very much so.
Right to feel comfortable.
Yeah.
You know that, right? Like you do, right?
Yep, I sure do. Like, which is why I respect trans women's right to use the women's restroom.
So also, right? Okay, so we need to respect both, right?
Yep.
Like theoretically.
Yep.
So like the reality is that you earlier agreed that there is a logical reasoning behind some women's feeling of discomfort.
Yeah, if there are women that want to discriminate against trans people from using their bathroom, fuck them.
No,
it's pretty simple. It's very similar to like white people not wanting to use the same bathroom as black people because they're gonna like messy it up or they're gonna hurt women or hurt people because that they're in the bathroom. Fuck those people. Those people are racist. Fuck those people. Black people should be able to use the same restroom as everybody else, and trans women should be able to use the women's restroom. It's that simple.
They are using. Nobody's saying that they can't see again, right? Like you framing it in the same way, even though we had an agreement that nobody.
I don't have anything else to say to you, Extremo. Do you have anything back? I think we're done for now.
Man, you get real riled up over this, bro.
I do.
When are you gonna transition, dude?
When Florida stops being a fucking asshole. That's when.
Bro. I think that you would be all right, Bender. I don't think that you would be like.
You think I'd be a pretty girl?
Nobody would attack you. I think that like it would be true.
Not in Florida, dude. Are you crazy? No.
It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. No. You're gonna be a mother.
I'll talk to you later, Extremo.
Like,
I'll talk to you later, Extremo.
You know.
Bye bye.
Like do you.
Bye bye. I'll talk to you. See ya.
Dude, imagine walking around in the broader world and being like paralyzed by fear and looking at a woman and saying, "Ma'am, sir, I don't know what gender you are."
Yeah,
clearly
can't tell.
Woman, though.
Can't tell.
Well, unless you have a DNA test being done. Just hold it in.
I'm almost done with this handle. So what do you think? Do you think this is vodka or water?
It's definitely water. Dude,
but it's fun to mess with people, isn't it?
Yeah, and I know how it looks when you're drinking vodka from the bottle.
Yeah. First of all, just for fun, right? Drinking vodka from the bottle straight. What kind of psychopath are you? Who is gonna do that? Number 2, have you been seeing how many chugs I've been had like multiple?
Okay, so the thing is, like,
it would be so
I'm
painful.
You, when I was in my 20s, I did exactly that.
Okay,
Oh.
I was drinking like
Oh.
things that are like stronger than vodka.
Oh my God,
From
it's
the
gotta be
bottle,
awful.
right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you like it, it's not awful, right? Again, like remember, I'm from Eastern Europe,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, you're drinking
we're
like
just
crazy.
like a bit different, yes, when it comes to alcohol.
Yeah.
But that's why I know how it looks when you're drinking from the bottle.
Yeah, you're
and
like-
it's actually alcohol inside.
Yeah.
No, there's things you cannot stop even if you like it. You know what I mean?
It's funny. It's good stuff. Anyway, we are taking calls. The phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to call in, have a discussion, we can do so. If you are not subscribed and you're watching this channel, consider a subscribe. I'm a very, very small YouTuber. Any amount of subscriptions is huge for me. Subscriptions for you are free, costs you nothing to hit that subscribe button. If you like what I have to say, hit me that subscribe. I really appreciate it. I really do. I've been playing Final Fantasy, Daniel. Here, I'll pull it up so you can see. Though I'm having a bit of a hard time. Apparently I'm supposed to hunt for big materia. And
not small materia.
Yeah, not small materia, big materia. And there's nothing in the game that indicates that I need to be doing this. It's just get the phone call. I don't think I'm playing this. You're on the line of First Amender.
Hi, it's Jay.
Hi, Jay.
I called earlier.
Okay.
But I want to have a different sort of conversation.
All right, what you got?
I was listening to your previous two calls.
Mhm.
I feel like both you and the people who are calling are getting a bit hung up on words. Like the guy that said that he did something sexual with a man and then said that he was straight.
Yeah.
I honestly think you should accept that he's straight. Like, if he said he's straight, fine. Like, I don't care that much about what the word straight means. So if
sucking a dick, that's straight.
No, I don't care. I don't care.
No, I'm asking you, is sucking a dick, is that straight?
Well, it's not that's not a word I would use to describe it. But if
I agree.
If to him, the most meaningful thing for him to say is I'm straight, if that's what he feels.
All right, sure.
Then you should say, okay.
I think he's closeted then. I think he's closeted. I do. I believe that.
Yeah, I mean, I would say if you gave him some time, he'll probably chill out about it a little, and he'll be like, he'll figure out what he is, and use a different word for it. For now, if he wants to be straight, sure, let him be straight.
Mm-hmm.
Similarly, like if there was a person who was like Arnold Schwarzenegger in his prime,
mm-hmm.
And then also like covered in hair, asked you to call them, refer to her, as her,
mm-hmm.
then you should also do that.
Yeah.
Like it really, like to a large degree, like, I don't know why. Well, I have a suspicion why, but I really don't think like if most people kind of like stopped and really thought about it, they have no reason to care all that much about any of this.
I agree.
Like, there's no reason to get wound up about it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to preoccupy yourself with it. It's cool. You know what I mean? Like, it's everything's fine.
Well, tell you what do you think of this meme that I made? I made this meme. It says here, trans people are more real than God. What do you think of that?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Say, whoa. Base department?
What's that?
I was calling the base department.
Oh, right. Yeah,
hello, base department. I have a based individual here.
Here's a question for you. How real is God?
It's not real at all. It's totally made up.
And how would you know?
I just can't empirically show at all its existence, nor can I exhibit any like external controlling body that is able to manipulate matter in any way, shape, or form. It appears to have deterministic properties that are already understood. Forces are accounted for in a natural way, and we can't exhibit a single situation of an external entity being able to do so. And so therefore all that's left is assuming that there could potentially be a God outside space-time and that it created the universe. But the problem is that first of all, you're talking about an entity that would somehow have to exist space-time right away without even me saying that it thinks and cares about us and makes decisions, all of which are temporal concepts. Even if I don't even presume that, just assuming an object or like a physical source being there, or hell, just like we can encapsulate it into a oneness such as God, that has a very space-time framing around it. And it would be an anthropomorphization when there doesn't even exist the stage for such an anthropomorphization. And so I tacitly disprove the concept of a God on those bases. We just have zero evidence. And even if you think about it outside space-time, it still doesn't work. But I can see trans people. I could touch a trans person. I can, I can measure endocrinological responses of trans people. I can observe the endocrinology of trans people at an embryonic stage. All of these are observable. And so ergo, trans people are more real than God.
True. Yeah, no argument there. Would you indulge me in a discussion about God?
Sure.
And just as a preamble, I'm not like religious, but this is sort of another linguistic angle on this. Do you think that there are aspects of nature, of reality, that are beyond our ability to comprehend?
I don't know.
Well, let's start with something on a
it's possible
non-cosmic.
I don't know.
Start with something on a non-cosmic scale. Do you think that you yourself could ever 100% understand your brain?
I don't know. I don't know how far technology will go in the future.
You obviously would not be able to understand your brain, because to understand it would mean to have a complete model.
I don't know how far technologically
contained
it would
within
go.
your brain. No, we're not talking about technology. I'm talking about.
I'm saying
the
like
structure of your brain.
technologically, there could be a possibility of being able to encapsulate a brain perfectly and understand it 100%. We understand everything about the brain. Totally possible.
Okay. I see what you're saying. What I'm saying is you personally and your brain, the brain that's in your skull.
I don't plan on becoming a neurobiologist anytime soon, so probably not.
Well, there's also a scientific approach to this question, which is in the Gödel's like incompleteness theorem. You know, like it's a tautology to think that your brain could understand 100% of how your brain operates.
So you're saying because the neurons are moving of the fact that you're thinking and those, so therefore you wouldn't understand that portion, and then you would have to understand the fact that the neurons are thinking, but to think of that, you have to think of it. So it's an endless circle tautology.
Right. It's
Okay.
yes. So now expand that out to the greater world, to the greater universe, reality itself, right? Do you think that there's any way that human beings or any entity who is a sub part of the reality that the universe as a whole has a chance of understanding how the entire universe works?
No.
So here's like a trick for you to help you
but
talk to
I
people
don't have
who
to
do believe in
understand the
God.
entirety of the universe.
No. This is just a. I'm not. You don't need to disprove God. Or prove it. I'm not trying to prove that God exists. I'm giving you a tool to talk to people who do believe in God.
Okay.
If you just think about everything that's so far beyond your comprehension that you could never even dream of what it could mean or what it could look like, or if looking like something even means something.
Yeah.
Right? Something so far beyond our comprehension, which, in my opinion, I think if you scale down or scale up, you will find things beyond our comprehension. If you just put that like sort of the knowing, the stuff beyond your comprehension, if you call that God and you talk to people about God and just use the word as if you were or whatever.
I mean, I'm perfectly okay with talking to religious people. A lot of the times what I do is I just avoid the whole atheist debates when talking to religious people. I just presume, okay, they have this worldview, I have my worldview, and then we go our separate ways. But we're a debate show, right? And so I'm here to challenge people's perceptions onto things. And so it's going to come off as very brash. It's going to come off as dismissive. And I think when it comes to religious people, they don't really think about it as deeply as the way that I'm thinking about it, which is understanding that, well, number one, depending on time and place will largely determine what God you believe in. And even if you presume the existence of a specific God west of the Himalayas, which would post 300 AD, you'd likely be a Yahweh of some kind. That we already know that we can't exhibit at all any motion of some God source affecting physical matter in any way. All forces are effectively accounted for. We can't find a single instance of like some independent body that is able to move things in a deterministic way to a non-deterministic way. We can't observe that. We don't have it. We've done thousands and thousands of experiments, haven't found a single one. So that's within the universe. Presuming the existence that God is not interacting within the universe, we're at least at the point of deists, where deists believe that God doesn't interact in the universe like he did in old biblical times. And so God will not react to your thoughts and prayers on things in the matters of the physical world. That's what a deist would believe. So the only place God has to hide currently is beyond space-time. And I think, just logically thinking, it is foolish to presume there to be an anthropomorphic being beyond space-time. That doesn't make any sense. Wouldn't you agree?
You are putting your perception, you're putting a cartoon version of God on what you're talking about.
No, because if you ask a religious person,
thinking of God
what
as
is
an entity,
God?
you do not have to think of God as an entity. You don't have to.
Okay, well, what about it caring about humans and how they sin? That's an anthropomorphization. It exists beyond space-time.
I would not think that a God would care much about what an individual human being is up to.
And also, just FYI, right? God would have been within our observable universe, have created within our observable universe, so it goes even beyond that, 7 septillion planets, which means there is a non-zero chance that there are likely millions, if not billions, of incredibly intelligent species, some of which would even be more intelligent than us. So what? Does he have individual rules for them too? Do they have appendages that are foreign to us and we don't even know what they are, but it's like seen as an abomination to the God there? Like, how far does this go? It doesn't make any sense the further you kind of back out of it. Hell, if you go east of the Himalayas, they don't even believe in Yahweh. They believe in like all sorts of different weird stuff that are oftentimes contradictory. You see my problem?
I know all these arguments. What I think is not constructive is to try to like have this logical argument with a person who is religious.
Yeah, I know it's not constructive. I know it's not constructive.
And their religion.
My goal isn't to be constructive.
Well, do you want to? I'm assuming you would like to convince people who identify as Christian, perhaps, or as religious in some way.
I mean, like, I don't think I'm going to ever convince them. To be honest, they're going to believe whatever it is that they believe, and I'm going to believe whatever it is that I'm going to believe. All I can do is provide them my perspective, and maybe somebody listening is interested in delving deeper. But a majority of the time, whenever you come at them with any amount of challenge whatsoever, you effectively get a defensive mode where their brain physically closes up. This is why debate doesn't typically change people's minds. It takes a very long time to change people's minds.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think that all of that, what you're describing, is a fear response, and I don't think that there's any value in inciting a fear response in anybody. Like, you can put them at ease. You don't have to care that much about their religion. I've talked to plenty of religious people. They don't, if you know a little bit about their religion and can like,
yeah, well then tell them, can you do me a favor and tell them to get the fuck out of government, to stop with their fucking religious bullshit on government? Because that stuff bothers the hell out of me. It really, really pisses me off.
I think that's a wholly separate problem.
Yeah, it's a freaking nightmare is what it is. And by the way, when Donald Trump dies, that's the movement of the right. It will become that. You will see the right turn into a desire of converting the United States from a secular nation to a Christian nation. They've been wanting to do this for a very long time, and they have moved in such a way that have enabled them more and more ability to do so. And now we're at the point where very much they can 100% do that. This is the first time in a very long time that this has ever happened.
I don't think that's new at all. The United States is and always has been a Christian nation.
Wrong. That's wrong. Where did you get that?
Not by law, but who wrote the fucking Constitution?
They literally designed it. They literally designed it to be a secular nation. They did it on purpose because they realized.
I know what the laws are. They also wrote
so the founding fathers and the founding documents literally argue
the documents
against.
Don't matter. The documents are meaningless.
So then what the fuck? Then what the fuck should I use if you think that it's a Christian nation?
Actions. You should look at people's actions.
Okay, the actions For example, in the Treaty of Tripoli, where it specifically states, this is just after, like this is during when the founding fathers are alive, they make it very explicit where they say the United States of America is not a Christian founded upon Christianity. It argues very specifically it is a secular nation, and the separation of church and state is there in the First Amendment. It is empirically shown. This is on the basis of John Locke's 2 treatises of government, where it explicitly states that a just government works best when it does not have laws respecting a specific religion, because what ends up happening is that you end up having fighting between other religious sects that within that religion, or you'll have fighting among those that are not a part of that religion. It just creates turmoil and distrust as opposed to just making a secular society.
All right. You're misunderstanding what I'm saying completely. I'm not talking about what the law says. Okay. If you were to, I'm sure there's statistics on this. If you were to look up how many people Christian? In the federal government,
there were a lot that were Christian. Most of them are deist. I understand that most people were Christian in the United States, but this idea that it was founded on Christianity, bullshit. No, it wasn't. You can read Locke's arguments on this and how it was pervasive. It's not the case. It's just not the case.
I want to make an analogy. I want to point out another way in which the law does not matter. The Constitution says that all men are created equal. The people that wrote that owned slaves.
All white men are created equal was what they wrote.
I mean, I've seen the
free
document.
White men's of good character, specifically.
I mean, the phrase "all men are." I mean,
if you're asking whether or not that they were racist, they were. You're not going to find me fighting against that. I think that the Constitution was created in such a way in order to allow for there to be amendments. But there is a myth that goes around saying that the United States was always a Christian nation. Bull fucking shit. No, it wasn't. It never was.
Okay, let me ask you this. If we slotted in Islam for Christian, would the United States be significantly different today?
Yes.
Okay. So in what way is the United States not Christian?
Because Islam pushes in Sharia law as the basis.
Okay.
Christianity wants to push in their own nonsense. But it has been founded as a secular nation. It? Not yet, but they might.
What? Have you looked at the government? Make sure you
stop voting Republican if you are.
I don't vote, but I don't know how you can say that and look at who's in government right now. I mean, they're literally the craziest.
Yeah, a bunch of fucking idiot Christo-fascists that want to destroy America as we know it.
So is America not a Christian nation?
It could become one, but right now it's not. It's supposed to be a secular nation. It's a secular nation.
How would it? What would be significantly different about the United States today? And if it somehow
would result likely in the persecution of other religions.
Is that not happening right now?
Not largely, but some, sure. Some, sure.
All right. Well, I mean, try being Middle Eastern and going through an airport.
Yeah, it's fucked up. It's just racism.
So, I mean, I don't see, in what way that the United States isn't Christian. If the people who identify as Christian have been so successful,
what the founding fathers wrote, and it's not necessarily even have to be codified into law. The founding fathers had explicitly been against creating a Christian nation, very explicitly.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And
it's not a Christian nation.
But the law doesn't matter if you don't enforce it.
What? They had been enforcing it. What the fuck do you think the First Amendment is?
Do you not remember that we like,
oh my God, dude.
in the past 25 years have engaged in like this genocidal, insane shit in the Middle East?
Yeah, it's
And
awful.
that's
It's
Christian.
terrible.
That is Christian. That's
Yeah, I
Christian
agree.
shit.
I agree. It's terrible. Shouldn't happen.
So tell me how we're not Christian.
Because we're still a secular
I'm not saying
nation.
it's
We
a good
still have the
thing.
First Amendment. I mean, if you're asking whether or not that we should push back against it, 100% we should push back against it. But no, we're not founded on a Christian nation. You said that the United States was founded on Christianity. No, we're not. Total lie made up by Christo-fascists.
The qualifying difference is a legal founding, and then the execution of the law. And if the people executing the law are biased towards Christianity, then the laws they make are going to come from their Christianity. And that has been happening for 250 years.
Well, yes, I agree with you. And that's why a lot of these laws get strucken down, because there is the clear separation of church and state. It's not a Christian nation. It's a nation. It's a secular nation that protects all religions, or at least that's how it's supposed to work in theory. But Christo-fascists are more than happy to try to change that and make the world a worse place for their own for their own satisfaction of somehow preserving a culture, which ultimately, if they do get their way, what's going to happen is infighting between Christians. I believe that. Do you believe that?
I mean, I don't see any really good outcome for the government of the United States. Seems to be on a headlong disaster course to me. And
hopefully that doesn't go that direction. But
I want to ask you a question though. Let's just say that tomorrow somehow we could convince the entire federal government to take the separation of church and state as seriously legally as they possibly could. What would enforcing that look like?
Well, it just means that you can't take any, can't make any laws representing a specific religion. You cannot, they cannot be protected. Taxes are not imposed on any religious institution. I would also probably say that any public facing education, it has to basically remain secular, as in it does not argue its morality on the basis of religion. It is strictly kept to the church. Policies are strictly secular. Public funding, strictly secular. Yes. I'm sure there's other stuff I'm missing there, but I hope that helps.
Let's try to imagine a specific and small town example of this. So we'll take schools. To begin with, I agree schools should be secular. They should also be funded, but let's say that down in Willowville Elementary School, right, there's a first grade teacher who wears a cross necklace.
You can wear what you want. You just can't push your religion onto other kids. Nothing wrong with dress code.
Okay. What if she says a prayer silently, or
where
in a low voice at her desk when the kids are in the room?
Perfectly fine.
Okay. Where is the line?
I think you can't be proselytizing your religion to your students. You are strictly a secular school.
If the children ask you about your religion,
not every student is that religion.
No. But
So
if a student
leave
asks
them
you
the
about your
fuck
religion, what
alone
do you
and
do?
not have them not waste tax dollars on your religion. Seems pretty simple. We don't tax you for a reason.
What if the child asks about a different religion?
Okay, if you're talking about like religious studies, you have to show all the as many religions as you can, not favoring one. Right? You have to talk about Sikhism. You should probably also involve Jainism, involve Shintoism, involve, I've had classes like this. You can involve, there are certain African religions that are pretty interesting. Ancient religions that have died off and are no longer worshipped. You can involve Christianity and how it is spread across the West, as well as South America, including Catholicism.
Okay. Let's imagine this. What if the student asks the teacher to pray with her?
You probably shouldn't be allowed to do that.
Oh, does that not violate the First Amendment?
Yeah, a
Isn't
little
that
bit.
freedom of
Yeah.
speech?
Yeah, it's kind of inappropriate. Yeah.
I don't think it's inappropriate.
I think it is.
A teacher's,
Why are you spending tax money on that? No.
Because a teacher's role at school is not just to educate the children; it's to take care of them.
But that's literally the role of a teacher.
If the kid needs consoling,
stop. The role of the teacher is to educate children. That's their role.
No,
they're not. They're not a
that's
personal
wrong.
psychologist. They're not a trained psychologist. They shouldn't be a psychologist for their kids.
No, I think you're wrong. I think that.
All right, well, they're not trained for that, so no, absolutely not. Anyway, anything else?
But look, I'm not saying.
I'm going to move on.
No, don't move on just yet. I'd like to pursue this point. Why do you think it is not the role of a teacher to be
because they're they're a teacher, not a psychologist. They're not trained in psychology, they're trained to be a teacher. Leave psychology to psychologists.
But it doesn't take a psychologist to see, like, if a child comes to you with tears in their eyes and says, "Can you pray with me?" You should be like, "Shoo."
Yeah, you say, "No, I can't."
No, man, no.
Yeah,
if you can give the child comfort, I
can give comfort, but I'm not praying with you. What?
Not you.
Or I'm not. The teacher can't pray with you. No.
Why not?
Because you're a fucking secular school.
This is not like,
oh my God,
a
dude.
thing that.
I mean, to be fair,
like
right? There are teachers that are absolutely going to do this, but for sure, I would say that this is violating separation of church and state. Shouldn't happen.
Have you never? You don't remember a time when you were a child that you went to a teacher for help and needed them?
Yes.
Okay. You wanted them to do whatever they could to help you.
Let me ask you this: does praying help?
If it calms that child down, then yes, it helps.
So that's all it does. It just calms them down. Why not just talk to them and console them? Does that calm them down?
It might. You should.
All right, so do that.
Do
that instead of the weird prayer thing. That doesn't fucking do anything. Let's be honest.
It's not weird, man.
It really is. If you really break it down, like if you remove the whole religion thing, it really is very strange. Think about it, right?
If you
clasp your hands together, right? And then you talk to the magic man in the sky, which, by the way, can't be empirically shown to exist. And you really wish that it would do a thing for you. Meanwhile, you've got, like, I don't know, all of Africa that is honestly, whatever it is that you're praying for, ain't no freaking way it's anywhere close to as bad as whatever is happening in Africa. But there you are praying that, I don't know, that the Celtics win. Like, what the fuck? It's so weird.
The Celtics win?
What are you talking
a
fucking
about?
Sports team.
What are you talking about?
Sports team, please win. The kid is crying like,
man.
will the Celtics lose? Don't worry, little Billy. We'll pray.
Man, you're acting like one of your callers now.
Daniel, was that funny? I thought that was funny. This guy's a dick. This guy doesn't like. This guy doesn't like happy. I thought it was funny. All right.
That's kind of.
It's. I mean, I think you.
Else?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, come on, man. Fuck. All right.
You don't. You're being hateful.
Yeah, I don't like religion. Religion sucks. I think it sucks. I think it doesn't work. I think people end up believing in things.
What do you mean by work?
Like, it has no empirical benefit whatsoever, as far as I'm concerned. Like, it doesn't show that, like, when you pray, like, the outcomes that you get praying to Danny DeVito is the same amount of beneficial outcomes as if you prayed to God himself. God doesn't answer. God can't show any empirical metric of him existing. So what are you praying to other than yourself?
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you something. Is there empirical evidence for placebo?
Yes.
Okay.
There's a lot of empirical evidence on the placebo effect. Yeah.
Can praying not be a placebo?
Sure. But you understand that that's understanding the
placebo
placebo
help?
effect?
Yes.
You might as well meditate at this point. That's actually a great point. Void Critter says, might as well meditate. 100%. 100%. You might as well do that. Anyway, we got to move on, dude. I don't know. This is You've gotten plenty of airtime, though, Jay. I appreciate you calling in, okay?
Okay. Well, think about not being quite so hateful.
It's not really about hate. It's about what religion has done to society and at large. All of the wars it causes, all of the bigotry that it causes. It just empirically just makes the world a worse place. And I just rather just not have religion. Anyway, good talk.
Take pity on them.
Jesus Christ.
Amanda, would you stop being so hateful towards this ideology that would rather want you dead?
It drives me nuts. I dislike it. I really do. I really am not a big fan of religion in general.
Why are you hateful though?
I mean, are there people that need religion? Yes. Are there people that, have a right to worship? I agree. They have a right to worship. I agree. I don't like it. I don't like religion. I think it makes the world a worse place. I think if you base your belief system off of something we can't empirically show to exist, I think it leads to worse outcomes, right? Because if you're devoid of reality, you end up making decisions that end up hurting yourself or your family members. You'll have religious people say, spare the rod, spoil the child. So they're advocating for things like child abuse. Even though empirically we can show that it makes the child's overall life worse to even in adulthood to spank them than to not spank them. There's also the fact that a lot of people like to be insanely bigoted towards LGBT people. And the reason why is because, my Bible says so. Meanwhile, also, let's completely ignore this like mixed fabric linen thing and cooking a baby goat in its mother's milk, or the fact that you can like rape a virgin as long as you pay their father 50 shekels of silver. These are real verses, by the way. A lot of these religious nuts want to argue their bigotry because they just genuinely have a hatred of these people, but at the same time, jerk off to them. Sorry.
Yeah, but I mean, it is 50 shekels though. You know what I mean? I mean, it's
of
not
silver,
like it's
silver,
free, man.
Of silver.
Silver, yeah. It's not like copper or something, you know? It's like 50 shekels of tin. No, it's silver, dude. Do you know they also
Midnight
work
Shadow
against
says, why are you not questioning or criticizing the worldview of secular humanism? I did look at secular humanism, and it's the best moral system. Yeah. I'll argue that. It's the best dang moral system I've ever heard. It's the best one. It's the best
Why
one
aren't you criticizing
by
the one
far.
system
Like
whose
secular
main
humanism just
goal?
leads to much better outcomes. Secular societies have higher human development indexes than theocracies. That's true. Empirically true. Even in theocracies where honestly people should be living really high quality of living standards, such as Saudi Arabia, because of their natural oil. What they end up doing is causing invariable suffering and argue in favor of slavery and a similar caste system, such as shifting people from India to then build their stupid construction projects, all in the name of Islam, which, let's be honest, right? They have all the freaking money in the world, yet tons and tons of human suffering. Why? Yet when you observe more secular countries, such as most Nordic countries, they argue a secularist country, and it's much nicer there. People live better lives. I don't know what to tell you. Be mad. Be mad that your religion sucks. Religion sucks. Anyway, we are still taking calls. The phone number is 202-998-5218. You can call in. Let's see. Nobody believes that study that you empirically pulled out of your ass. I didn't even mention a study. They're already saying it's wrong. Isn't that wild, Daniel? I didn't even mention a fucking study. I mean, I could show these numbers. I could show that countries that are secular live higher quality of living standards. That's true. Yeah, I can show
I don't know why that seems to be like news to them. It's something that's very well known. It didn't just like magically transform like today into reality. And again, it's like if you're looking at like the more religious countries, the more religious they are, the less, the worse they're doing.
Let's see here.
I mean, I wonder, it's like why if they think a religious theocracy is like the best shit possible in this world, why the fuck aren't they going to like a theocracy, right? A country where like people just live under the boots of like whatever fucking religion, because all these religions they claim to be made for the betterment of humans, right? And it's like, oh, you're gonna live much happier and fulfilling lives in this theocracy of ours. Yeah. Just go to Saudi Arabia. Just go there. Just live that life. It's all good. Like nobody's gonna do anything about it.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe like these people can just, I don't know, like cut each other's foreskins off and yell at one another over, I don't know which one's the real God and whether or not Muhammad was a prophet or whatever, and and just kill each other over that stupid nonsense. Meanwhile, secular societies are concerned with how do we educate people better? How do we work on this public infrastructure project to get people from point A to point B? Just stuck on like that whole empirical thing, like the whole time. And so it's no wonder that secular societies are better off than religious ones. That's true.
I mean, even your founding fathers, right? It's like there's a reason why they wanted secularism. And the reason is because they were looking around them and they were seeing Christians killing other Christians, in the name of like some religious text that they had, right? And they were thinking, it's like, man, we really need to stop these Christians from killing each other, right? So that's why it's like we have to have this state where it's like religion is, it's not an issue, right? It's like everybody should be free to practice their own religion. That's simple. I don't know. It's very, very weird that these people like they want this theocracy without actually understanding that a theocracy would actually be worse for them, because you don't know which even like sect of Christianity is going to prevail. What is the one that fucking hates you and it hates your guts? What are you going to do then?
I mean, we can look at a rank of like least religious countries to most religious countries. Let me see. I'll pull this up. I think the only outlier is like China, which is like very, very secular, but also lives a very, it's a very low quality of living standard. But I would venture to say it is largely because of their planned economy concepts. than it does have to do with, but I mean, it's changing as well. That it's also a billion people. So, but let's. So here we go. All right. So this is top 10 most religious countries in the world. We've got Indonesia, Libya, Egypt, the Maldives, Jordan, Bangladesh, Nigeria, Ethiopia, Tunisia, and Pakistan. Wow. Yeah. Do you want to go to anywhere
all the best
here?
Countries.
Do you want to go to any of these? I don't want to go to a single goddamn one of these countries. All right. What about the least religious countries? The 10 least religious countries of the World Value Survey. The Netherlands, Czechia, Japan, New Zealand, China, Australia, the UK, Andorra, Canada, and Uruguay. Are you serious?
All the worst countries. All the worst countries.
Like, I would take any of these countries, maybe aside of Japan and Uruguay. Well, actually, I'd even visit Uruguay. That sounds nice.
Uruguay is pretty good.
I'd probably go there.
Like, weed is legal.
I'd go there.
You know, they have like good food, good, nice people. You know, you're not going to get killed by people.
Let's see. Midnight Shadow says most of them being Muslim. Lamau. Islamophobia. Yeah, I don't like Islam either. Islam sucks. Christianity sucks. All of the religions suck. They all suck. There's no, I don't like religion. Religion sucks.
But you know, like all the European countries used to be like super religious countries, right? They were literally theocracies, like back in the day. And shit was bad back then. Like literally, shit was really bad.
Yeah.
So it's like, why do people think that if we turn back, you know, make Europe great again or something, is gonna be somehow magically better? It's like what? It's like the second go around. This is like just people are gonna not be people anymore.
Yeah. So that's. Let me see here. Is this anyway? I all of this stuff can be empirically verified. Like, I'm sorry. It's a Rubik says see Max in Uruguay. True. I would totally do that. I would love to meet Max.
Yeah, he is from Uruguay.
Hello, First Amendment. It is good to see you.
Well, that's very Transylvanian / Dracula kind of accent that you did there. But, you know, I get it.
So get this, Daniel.
Max in a while.
You're going to love to hear this. Did you know that I am going to have a religion debate with Aaron Ra? Did you know that?
I mean, we did.
Do you know who Aaron Ra is?
It's like, well, I definitely know who Aaron Ra is. Who's on the other side though? Is it Anthony?
There's two people. We've got Anthony and hold on, let me pull it up. Where the heck is it? Sorry, give me a sec. It's Anthony and a guy named Bryce J.
Bryce J. I don't know him.
I'm excited.
But I did have like
Aaron Ra. Dude, I got Aaron Ra. Dude, do you know how hard it is to get Aaron Ra to be? I know. First of all, okay, so Aaron Ra responds, but to get him to be happy enough to want to be there, that's a whole nother freaking ball game, dude.
Oh, that is true.
This guy is very particular. And honestly, I don't blame him, right? It's not a bad thing that he's a very particular person. This guy has been doing it forever, before I've been even born. You know, this guy has been debating this stuff. So, that's going to be a great time. I'm going to love it. It's going to get me a whole bunch of subscribers. I'm excited. By the way, if you are not subscribed,
what's the topic? Did you guys decide on the topic?
We did.
What is the topic?
Is Christianity logical? And you know my position on this. It's not logical.
I don't mind. Yeah, I mean, I know it's illogical. Don't worry about it. Like literally, I had
they came up with that
debate yesterday with. So I had a
debate. They came up with that debate prompt
with Anthony.
Aaron Ra asked specifically. He says, "No, I don't want you to come up with a debate prompt. I want the religious people to come up with a debate prompt because they often have more interesting questions." And I was like, "All right, fair enough." So there, I asked the debate prompt and said, is Christianity logical? And both Anthony and Bryce J were 100% in favor of that. So if you are not subscribed, consider subscribing. And if you want to get notified when it's happening, hit the bell icon. Is the bell icon still a thing? Is that a thing? I think it's a thing.
Yes, it is. It is.
Yeah, hit the bell icon. Hit subscribe. It's free. It costs you nothing to subscribe.
Do you want me to give you
on YouTube?
Like a piece of advice when it comes to debating Anthony?
Ah.
Because I've debated him like multiple times before.
Many
like,
times.
And,
So have
like,
I.
even yesterday. Yeah, yesterday I debated him for like 2 hours.
Wow.
Okay.
That's a long debate.
Yeah. So, yeah, kind of. And so keep in mind that he's Christian Orthodox.
Wait, say that again? Yeah, he's a Christian Orthodox.
He's a Christian Orthodox, yes. So what that means, he's going to have extremely proprietary definitions of words. No. Definition.
So you ask
of
him
words.
to define it, right?
Always. And you're not going to understand a thing from the definition that he's giving you. Like, because I didn't. Literally, if you're going to believe it, it's like he mentioned the word energy yesterday. And when I asked him what energy
You're like
means,
thinking the scientific form of energy.
Esoteric. No. But okay, so it's a very fun thing, right? So I asked him, what do you mean by that? He gave me like this very esoteric, not understandable definition of what it is. And I just went like slowly to end up energy being the ability to do work.
Wait. I'm sorry.
Which is what energy is.
Okay, yeah. You basically got him to agree
science.
to the physics definition of work. The physics definition of energy, yes.
Exactly. But if I just took like his initial thing, it didn't make any sense, right? Like it literally didn't make any sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's like we wouldn't have gotten anywhere, right? But eventually he got on to like, it's the ability to do work. It's like, okay, cool. It's like, you should have said that from the beginning. It's like, I don't know why you're using these words in this very specific way that only you can understand, but eventually everybody can understand. And this is a tactic, because if you muddy the waters, it's gonna be a lot easier for you to deflect, right? Whenever the other guy is saying, well, like that's you're wrong because this and that. Yeah, but I use this word with a very specific, very different definition than you're using.
AWOL is saying that remind Daniel that you and him are supposed to be doing a two-on-two debating against me in centralist perspective. I'm not aware of that.
Do we? I wasn't aware of that either.
I'm not aware of that.
I mean, I'm okay with it. Not a problem.
Sure, I'll debate. I don't care. I'll take any one of you fucking chuds. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, if AWOL hates winning, he can debate me anytime.
I've gotten more aggressive lately.
I've gone the other way around, actually.
Hey, it's a Rubik's showing that celebrating being a member of 2 months, a soy boy supporter, if you will. Absolutely. I'm the soy boy. I am being supported. Thank you very much, Rubik's. It's actually not expensive to be a member on my channel. I think it's 99 cents. 99 cents a month, chat. That ain't nothing. I'm not making much on that.
How do you feel to be supported?
It feels great. Feels
feel?
good. Feels good. One step at a time. There will be a day, where I can do this full time. Z-Raid says, funnily enough, what Daniel's saying right now is exactly what Bobro does whenever he debates, which is what? What does he do? Midnight Shadow says, pagan chuds versus virgin Christian debate would be fire. What? Pagan? What would a pagan chud look like?
No idea, man.
Oh God, man, I gotta tell you, I am hungry. I did not eat. It's my fault. I decided, I was like, I'm full still. I'm not gonna eat, I was like, I'll be all right. Bro, I should have eaten.
So I
finished my handle.
Yeah,
So-
I have a pretty big tolerance to hunger.
Yeah.
So I don't really understand when people get mad when they're hungry.
I don't get mad, but I can feel it, you know.
I mean, people change. It's like not necessarily angry. I mean, maybe sometimes.
But have you
But
ever
people
met
change their attitude, right? When they're angry.
have you
hungry.
have you ever met somebody with type 1 diabetes?
Yeah.
Bro,
But that's different, right?
I had a coworker. I always knew whenever he needed sugar. I knew exactly when he because he would say the nastiest crap at me out of nowhere. And normally he's like really nice,
Yeah.
really good temperament, right? But once in a blue moon, he would say the nastiest thing to me, right? Like something really mean. Like I would just like be talking about him or talking to him or something, you know, and he'd be like, well, yeah, if you just shut the fuck up, like something like that. And I'm just like, where the hell did that come from? But then I was like, no, wait, stop. I would tell him, go to the CVS and get a Snickers bar.
Yeah.
And so then he would
You're
go
not
off
yourself
to
when
the
you're hungry.
CVS, get a Snickers bar, and be all better. It was literally like hangry, like unironic, very real hangry moment with the Snickers bar. It was so wild.
But imagine if that was if that was a fix for everybody when they're angry. Angry.
Yeah, right? Like go eat a
just
Snickers
some-
bar and you just feel
just
better.
Snickers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just instantly a better person.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, sometimes
that
I
would-
feel
I mean,
better.
that would
It
solve
depends on what
racism,
I
basically.
ate. I always get tired when I eat. I just get tired. I get sleepy. I'm like, ooh, I'm comfy and happy, and my belly is full, and I'm gonna lay down and eat. Ooh, good. You know what I mean? Do you do?
I mean, it's mostly because your body is starting to digest. So it's
Yeah,
kind of
I mean, there's
using
all
the-
sorts of
the energy
chemicals,
for
and
everybody.
the dopamine chemicals saying, okay, now nap time.
Yeah.
You know, I get it.
Like you just say it. Now you sleep. It's
I
all
get
good.
it. Let's see. Z-Raid says, Bobro takes whatever hypothetical is presented to him and says, well, it could be this. Example, AWOL asks, would you feel safer with a brand new driver or an experienced driver? Bobro says the new driver, because he's experienced driver, could have more crashes, just muddies the water with constant deflections. Why y'all dogging on
What's
Bobro?
happening, but it's fine.
Is Bobro even in chat? Wait, I think he's in chat. Is he in chat? I haven't seen him. Y'all are shitting on Bobro. Bobro ain't even talking. Y'all are shitting on Bobro.
He is kind of living rent free in their heads. Though,
like, bro, living rent free, bro. That is wild. I'll let him know that you guys are
never
thinking
let
about him.
anybody do that to you.
Yeah, I'll let him
Don't
know
let
that
anybody do that to you.
that y'all are thinking about him. You know, you guys are like, ooh. You know what I mean? That's funny as hell. We are still taking calls. The phone number is 202-998-5218. We are starting to wrap up. I typically hang up roughly around 9:30 or so. I'm sticking around. I'm just kind of plowing through my hunger. What do I want to eat? I'm thinking I could do Taco Bell. I do like Taco Bell. Daniel, can I just tell you how much? Can I just like gush about Taco Bell for a little bit?
Is it good? I mean, I don't know.
I love Taco Bell.
I mean, I know they do tacos. Okay.
Can I show you the
Can I
Taco
tell
Bell
you a thing
menu?
about Taco Bell? Because I know a thing about Taco Bell.
I'll show you the Taco
So
Bell
there's
menu.
there's this chain of restaurants. It's called Taco Casa.
Taco
Do you know
Casa?
them?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so I don't know exactly where they are. I think they're probably like in California or something.
Oh, bro. This shit
So
is
if you go
trying
to Taco
dox
Casa,
me.
they're actually, because you're like in Florida, so you probably don't have Taco Casa in Florida.
Yeah, I've never heard of that. Taco Casa.
Yeah, so it's like they also they sell tacos, right? Obviously, and they actually have the same menu that Taco Bell used to have like in the beginning. Because funny enough, the owner of Taco Casa used to own part of Taco Bell, right?
Okay.
So if you're going to Taco Casa, they have the same menu and they do the same thing they used to do. Taco Bell used to do in the beginning. So that's OG Taco Bell actually.
Okay.
So if you ever see Taco Casa,
Just go and eat there because you're gonna know exactly how Taco Bell used to be, and apparently it's much better.
I'm trying to see if I can.
Again, I never had Taco Bell.
I mean, I'm
so
sure.
I don't know
Listen,
how good
Taco
it is.
Bell is never intended as like this. Oh, it's amazing. No, it has never been that, right? It's kind of like, hey, here's like some cheap eating that is also, hey, you're gonna like it. It's it tastes good. I mean, I'm trying to find like just a menu that's like high res. Like I just want like a menu so you could see like what it's like at the Taco Bell, I guess. Cause like I opened up the Taco Bell like website and it's like, oh, your address is this. It's like, cool, dude. Yeah, let's stream that. All right. Let's see here. Excadriller saying, and first is going to ignore the rest of the comments like he usually does. What do you want? I can't answer every single thing that y'all send me. All right, let's pull up the menu. All right, hold on.
Grilled cheese burrito. Okay, let me see what the fuck is that?
Here, welcome to Taco Bell. What can I get for you?
What do you have? Do you have like carnitas?
There's no carnitas. No. See, you're thinking it's Mexican food. It's not Mexican food.
Oh.
This is Taco
okay,
Bell. This is different. All right.
Yeah.
All right. The number one, they got the
my
3
part to think they're actually selling tacos.
The
Yes.
number one, they got the 3 crunchy taco supreme, right? Which is, it's ground beef with sour cream, lettuce, tomato, cheese. You get 3 of them and a drink. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right. The next one is they got the 3 soft taco supreme. Same thing, but soft. You with me? All right. Then we got a burrito supreme, which is beans, meat, lettuce, cheese, sour cream, tomato, and that's put in a burrito. And then you get a taco supreme and a drink. Sound good?
Great. Well,
do you want it?
Not really.
All right. What about a crunch wrap? Do you know what a crunch wrap is?
What is that? No, I don't know what a crunch wrap is. Doesn't sound that appetizing. I gotta tell you.
No, it's amazing. Shut up. I love crunch wraps.
I mean, if you say it's amazing.
I just want to, hold on. Like, listen, people love crunch wraps. I'm going to show you what it looks like. All right. Bro, fucking Taco Bell is determined to dox the shit out of me. Pepper, stop biting. No bite. I love you, baby. My cat, she's like, pet me. And she's biting me to, hold on, let me see.
I mean, because I'm telling you, it's like, I think I was kind of like spoiled by the fact that I lived in Mexico City for like a while.
Listen,
so
I know.
Whenever I
it's
think
better.
about
I know it's better.
tacos,
It's better.
Think,
it's better.
Yeah.
It's better. I'm not arguing. This is not in the same competition. See, you're thinking it's like the same competition as Mexican food. It's not. It never was. It's not intended to be. Okay. H-Man says, First Amender bumps butts with dudes. No need to worry if he responds or not. Is it like that one, like Ren and Stimpy Happy Joy song where they're like bumping butts against one another? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Probably.
He won't even put the cart back before turning his kid trans. Holy crap, dude. H.
That's what I heard. You just want to
I could see
everybody.
red in your... Anyway, so here. This is a crunch wrap. So basically what it is that there's ground beef. You could also choose chicken and steak for a little extra with nacho cheese sauce. And then there's like a hard taco shell, like flat in the middle. And then there's lettuce, sour cream, tomato, and it's wrapped in kind of like an octagon shape. That's a crunch wrap.
That's a crunch wrap. I mean, I don't know, man. That looks like diabetes, actually, because you are saying
There's no sugar in it. It's savory.
Well, that's what they say. I don't know. Or like, looks like a triple bypass to me.
It looks great.
Kind of.
It's delicious.
Kind of looks like a triple bypass.
I'd eat it. That shit look good.
Well, I mean, yeah.
That shit look good.
So you can afford it. You can afford to do it. You're young.
All right, let's see what else we got. Okay, what about the Nachos Bel Grande?
Fuck, dude. What is Nachos Bel Grande?
I gotta pull up the pictures.
I just feel like you're pulling my leg.
I'm not. That's the name of these things. All right, here's your Nachos Bel Grande. So it's nachos, right? With cheese, tomato, beans, sour cream. You just go down with it.
And some meat also.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would you buy it?
Probably not.
Oh my God, you don't like anything.
Yeah, I'm just an asshole, probably.
All right, hold on. There's got to be something on this menu that you like. All right, my favorite. Do you want to see my favorite?
Okay, show me your favorite. I bet it's going to be something supremely American. What else would I expect from some like Chilean guy that lives in America? And apparently he says he's an American.
All right.
You just want to shit on Mexican people and their food.
It is called, yes, 100%. 100%. That's exactly what's happening. All right, hold on. We're copying the image address and we're pasting the JPEG. All right. We got here the world famous chicken quesadilla. I love this thing.
That doesn't look that appetizing.
It is so good. I love the chicken quesadilla.
I mean, I like quesadillas.
It's so simple. It's just chicken. It's just 3 blends of cheese, and then they have a chicken quesadilla sauce. It's called creamy jalapeno sauce. So it's a little spicy, a little good, a little creamy. And you could dip it in the guac, or you could dip it in the sour cream. My favorite.
Yeah. Well,
though it's not filling, I end up getting more. What do you?
Yeah, I mean that's the whole point, right?
Yeah, but would you eat? Would you buy this? Would you buy it? Would you? Give it a shot.
I would rather just make myself one.
Holy shit! I know, but we're not. You can't make the creamy jalapeno sauce at home. It's its own flavor.
What?
Yes.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
What do you think it's made? Do you think it's made from like pixie dust? Or like,
yes.
Like
100%.
Really? Okay.
I looked at
Like
the process on how you make
Yes.
creamy jalapeno sauce. It is so much work. And I'm just like, honestly, I'm just going to show up to my nearest Taco Bell and I'm just going to talk to the manager and be like, hey, here's $40. Will this buy me a bag of the creamy jalapeno sauce? I'm not selling anything with it. I just want to cook it at home. Here's $40. Let me buy the bag of the creamy jalapeno sauce. Are you allowed to do this? Could you just do this? Can you buy this and zero out the amount that you're buying the creamy jalapeno sauce with this $40? Can you do that? Can you do that? And then, I don't know, maybe they fucking go into the inventory system and order me one. Because I can't fucking make it.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like you can just get the sauce if you just want the sauce. If you like just the way they make that sauce, you could just take the sauce and then
because I
make
asked them to take a because I asked them to take a side, and it's like 50 cents for this little side of the creamy jalapeno sauce. I'm like, not good enough. I want the bag. Dude, the bag is like this big. It's like this thick.
Yeah.
I want the bag. Give me the bag of the creamy jalapeno sauce. That's how much I love this sauce. It's so
cool,
freaking
but it's
good.
like you just get that bag and then you go home and you just make yourself like a chicken quesadilla, and it's so much better.
Z-Raid says, first, are the allegations of not putting the cart back true? Scandalous if so. No, I do put the cart back. Void's Critter says, I always make food better at home. So I look at ordering and then I just get motivated to cook. It's true. That's true. But sometimes you gotta be a little lazy. Sometimes you gotta, it's time to eat some garbage. Sometimes you just want to eat the garbage, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with eating the garbage.
I mean,
all right, you don't like the chicken quesadilla. Fine, you don't like the chicken quesadilla. Okay. Now, let me show you something special.
Okay.
What? Why are you going, my God?
I'm just expecting something that's extremely unhealthy, like the thing you showed me before, like the wrap or whatever it was.
All right.
I don't know.
All right, you ready? You ready for some magic?
Crunchy crunch.
You're going to get some magic. All right.
Okay. Show me some magic.
This shit's magic. It's magic.
I mean, you just talked to
me
about
You can't make this stuff up.
Pixie farts.
Bro,
and, you know?
3 Doritos Locos Tacos.
What are those?
They're tacos.
What is that?
That are Doritos. It's got the flavoring of a Dorito, but it's the taco shell.
That looks very unappetizing. I'll be honest with you. I mean, like, I know they made it so it looks like so nice and
no. So I get what you're saying, right? Because you're just like, this is so American. It is.
Yes.
This is so like, you know, it looks radioactive. It does. I get it. I get where you're coming from. You want it authentic, right? But here's the thing. I can enjoy authentic and I can enjoy garbage. Okay.
Yeah, no, I get it.
I want a Dorito Loco Taco.
Yeah. Okay. Dorito Loco Taco.
Give me that Doritos Locos Tacos.
Okay.
They make, dude. All right, hear me out, right? Every single one of these fast food places, they look at one another and they're like, no, guys, we're healthy now. We've called it, we're like a cafe. We're the Mick Cafe, and we sell like salads and apples. You can buy apples
don't get me wrong.
Apple juice.
I would fucking hate salads.
And then,
okay?
you know, and then, taco, you go to Taco Bell and then they're just like, hey, check this shit out. I just put a Dorito taco. You want some? Like, bro, they do not give a fuck. They don't care. They know what they are and they're going to sell it to you. I'm clipping that.
Oh my God. Okay. Fucking Taco Bell.
All right. Let's see. Okay. You don't like the Doritos Locos Tacos. Let's see what else they got. All right. I don't know. I feel like Taco Bell isn't your place, man. It's not your place.
I mean, probably. Again, it's like when I lived in Mexico City, dude, I just love tacos. Like, tacos were just amazing.
All right.
And you know, I tried some places in Romania to get like real tacos. None of them were good.
So if this doesn't sell you, I don't know what will. All right. Okay. If this doesn't sell you, it should sell you. If it doesn't sell you, I don't know what to. This is probably the most premium item, the nicest one. It's a nice one. Okay. And it's deep fried.
Oh God. Why did you have to say it's deep fried?
Only the breading.
Only the breading.
All right. Look. Check it out. All right, chat. This here is called the chalupa combo. It's the most expensive item on the. So what they do is that they take pita bread, actual pita bread, and they deep fry it. And it makes like a hard, soft on the inside taco shell. It's very nice. And they put chicken in it with some sour cream, lettuce.
Bread.
Yes.
Why pita bread though?
It's just delicious. I don't know what to tell you. It's just delicious. Okay. Listen, it's Taco Bell. It's not Mexican food. It's Taco Bell. Taco Bell has its own thing. And this is a premium item. Would you eat this? Would you try it?
Yeah, I would try it.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Anything.
All right.
But I wouldn't just like, I would probably not just get it. I'll be honest. Okay, so I see that Z-Raid is very angry at Europeans and he's spamming the chat.
Europeans act like that they don't have their own forms of absolute swill junk food. It's very true. Europeans do have junk food, and there's nothing wrong. Dude, let's get listen. Stop pretending like that. Like obviously junk food isn't healthy for you. No one is arguing that junk food is healthy for you. I'm not arguing junk food. This is just, hey, you're just enjoying it, okay?
What I'm saying though is like, as a European, right? If I were to choose between that shit and something that's like in Europe, right? I would go for a shawarma, like at any.
Oh, well, we have
any
shawarma.
hour of the day.
We have shawarma. I have shawarma.
Again,
I could go choose to go get.
Is.
I could go get shawarma, and there's nothing wrong with shawarma, and it's tasty. But I'm telling you, Taco Bell is its own flavor. It's like you probably have McDonald's. McDonald's is its own flavor. It's not like a regular burger, is it?
Yeah, that is true.
It's its own, and it's like sometimes you just craving that specific flavor, and that's what Taco Bell offers.
Oh, but I did say it. It's like I have like this, like from time to time, like once a year, I have like this craving to eat like 5 cheeseburgers from like. Right?
There you go. See.
And I just do that, right? It's like because it's just like because it's as you said, right? It's its own flavor. Right?
I think this is the last.
Like
this is the last item I got for you. This is not everybody's favorite, but this is some people's favorite. And so tell me what you think about it. We got right here. Okay. The Mexican pizza.
Okay, that looks disgusting. Okay. That one, I would never order it. Like,
all right, so here's what they did.
Shit.
Okay, it's 2 tostada shells. You know, they're deep fried, and they have a bean on the bottom with some ground beef, right? And then another tostada shell, and then they put red sauce, which is, what is the sauce? I don't know. It tastes kind of salty. It tastes kind of, it's not really like
I'll be honest.
It's not like a hot sauce.
That shit. That looks like something the British people would cook.
Yes. Yeah. And so it has cheese, and it's got you know, the tomato. It's not bad. It's not a bad. I've had it. They even cut it into little slices so you can enjoy it in slices. It's not a bad. It's not my favorite, but it's not bad. All right.
I don't know.
Z-Raid says, Daniel said I was spamming the chat with European hate. LOL.
I was joking, dude. Why is he taking things so seriously?
Here's what I had.
We're talking about fucking Taco Bell. It's like there's nothing serious about it.
Here, I'll show you. I'll show you the tacos that I had. All right, today I had Mexican tacos today. I'll show you the tacos I had.
Quick question, because you live in Florida, and I'm thinking, okay, Florida. You know, I don't know how many Mexicans.
There's so many Mexicans in Florida.
But I'm assuming, right? Because there's a lot of Latino people. You know, you have Cubans. I'm assuming there's also
we
Mexicans.
got a lot of Cubans. There's a lot of Cuban food.
Don't you have like a better place to get tacos from?
Yes.
Like real tacos.
Yes. These are the tacos that I had. Real, authentic. Yes, I've done it, dude. I know, but you have to understand that
now you made me
Taco Bell
hungry.
is its own. It's its own demon, dude.
I get it.
It's totally different. We're not comparing Taco Bell to whatever, you know, what this is, right? It's just different. Okay. Anyway, that's our show for today. I hope you all enjoyed it. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. I know I keep asking, and you've probably seen it multiple times, but I'm a very small YouTuber, very tiny. So if you have not subscribed by now, do subscribe, because to subscribe, that's free. That costs you nothing. But it means the world to me. It really does. We are on the road to 1,000 subscribers, and we're slowly creeping up. Any amount of subscribe. If you like what I got to say, I'd love to have you back. I would. You know, I'm a small streamer. Give it some time. You know, it's Daniel. When you first joined, how many subscribers did I have? Like what? 300?
I don't know. I think it was less when I.
Yeah, we're at 934. Not bad. It's growing.
Hey,
just give it some
road
time.
To 1,000.
It will grow. You will see. I will be there among the greats.
Dude,
you'll see.
Let me see how many I have. I think
Trust
I have like 10.
Based.
Which is
based. You got this. Based. You have a channel?
This. Yes.
Are you actually trying to grow a channel?
Of course I do. I'm trying. Yeah. You know, not doing the best.
Can I see? What's your channel?
Yeah, I literally have 10 subscribers. Yes.
Where's
Okay,
your?
I'm gonna put it in the side chat.
All right. Do you
So
want me
you
to
can
shout
see
you
it.
out? I'll subscribe to you.
Nah, it's whatever. Right now I don't.
You should dual
I just want to do
stream.
the debates. I just do the debates
Okay.
and
Show me.
you
Show
know,
me. Show me.
I have the show.
I've not seen
What
this.
the fuck is the? Yeah. Okay. There you go. It's in the side chat.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I only have the
You got 5
break it
videos.
down.
You just started.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're 5, but they're like 4
Okay.
hours,
All right.
5
All
hours.
right. Let me
each,
just tell you.
right? They're
All right. Let
really
me tell you
fucking
right
big.
now. Okay. I'm gonna hook you up. Okay. So subscribe to @RealDanielHume. If you have not, subscribe to him. It looks like that he's doing his own stuff as well. Very cool. I was not aware of this at all. It looks like he's on Discord discussing things. So if you like Daniel, I'm subscribed. I'm going to subscribe to him. I'm going to listen to some of these.
11.
I know that's okay. That's okay. You got to start somewhere.
Dude, I need to understand how it works. Like
You got to
properly,
fix
'cause I'm-
you got to fix your thumbnails. Right? No,
yeah.
break it down. Like, bro, get it? Like, you got to have some banging thumbnails. These are tiny thumbnails. It's hard to, I have no reason to click this
yeah,
over like,
I know.
like,
what
take a look
you're
at these
saying,
other,
yeah.
take a look at these other,
I know.
YouTube channels. I mean, just look how fucking bombastic,
I know.
you know,
I
you
know.
gotta get to that level. You gotta be able to boom,
I know.
pop it.
It's gonna be a bit until I
Yeah.
get there, but I didn't really care. It's like it's mainly like the thumbnails that you see there.
Yeah.
They're from the.
Well, you're just starting out. You'll be fine.
The
Don't
things
worry.
I make for like the Discord event.
Yeah.
Right.
Fair enough.
So
Fair
it's
enough.
kind of like whatever.
Well, I'll take a look at a few of them. I think they're interesting. I'll subscribe to you. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
Everybody, thank y'all very much for the show today. For the callers calling in, I'm going to update the description, having all the content, and you're going to see some more shorts. And we've got an RN Raw debate coming up. I'm not going to tell you the exact date just yet, even though we do have a definitive date, because it's a lot of the times you never know with these 4 people. They sometimes cancel a couple of days before, and then I got to move some stuff around. So I don't think I'm going to notify you until roughly the day of, really. Anyway, thank y'all very much. You guys have a great rest of your day, night. I'm going to go get some food. I'm